Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism here in this corner of Twitch. And today we're going to be indulging in some absolutely preposterous blueprints. Lots of mysteries and puzzles. I'm a big fan of this game. I'm a big fan. I've got no idea what is going on, but I am already a big fan of this game. We played it for like 2 weeks now, and I'm like, what's happening? What is even going on? But I'm so grabbed by it, and this is a rare situation as well because it's a new game, and at the moment we're playing two like new games. Like Tuesdays we play Date Everything that literally came out like last week before, and now we're playing Blueprints, which came out like within the past couple of months. It's very, very rare that we play new games because everyone plays new games, and therefore I don't tend to do it. But we're doing it. This is a whole thing that we are doing. So indulgence and fun and games and preposterousness, and we will see how we get on. We will see how we get on, you know. But I hope you're doing well, friends. I hope you're staying hydrated. How's it going, Eris Ptolemy? Hello, you cheeky devil. Got some thunderstorms there, Phoenix Events. We've been waiting on thunderstorms, and it has just been sort of like a little bit of drizzle, then ridiculous heat, just enough to, you know, let all of that moisture get into the air. And once it's in the air, it just causes all kinds of problems. It's stifling. It just gets claggy, mafting. Do you know what I mean? Gilus, slightly warmer today down south. Oh god, I can imagine. And also on 165 stream streak. 165 streams you've been streaking through here. Definitely a good idea today. I can understand that. I can understand the not wanting to wear any description of layers today, given the stifling nature of the heat. So I can completely understand that today, you know. But all the same, make sure that if you are going outside, you are putting on some cheeky little sun lotion. Don't want to be getting some burnt flappy bits. Do you know what I mean? Same goes for you, Eris Ptolemy, with the 245 stream streak in a row. 245 streams you've been streaking through here, you cheeky devil. Streaking through to the other side. Streaking through to the other side. I see what's going on here. I see what's happening there. Your eye being a pain in the ass. Other than that, doing pretty good. What's going on with your eye? You don't have to tell me by any stretch of imagination, but what's going on with your eye? What's happening with your eye, you cheeky devil? We're a bit quiet today. A bit quiet on the old Wednesday, the old happy hump day and what have you. Normally the chat's a bit pumping, but that's all right. That's okay. If you're here and you're lurking and what have you, it means we just end up jumping into the game a little bit earlier. I got my pad ready this time. I completely forgot about the fact that I needed the pad last time, and I keep putting it down places and forgetting where it is, as per usual. How's it going, Tom Bacons? Excuse me. How's it going, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. How's the gings? I'm gonna give you a shout out. I don't know if I've got any mods in at the moment, so I'll give you a shout out. People go check out my dear friend Tom Bacons, who's also playing Blueprints. How are you finding it? How many hours are you in now, Tom? How many hours are you into the old game? You were just typing. Zemba, how you doing, you beautiful being? I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here, you cheeky devil, and thank you very much for tuning to jump in, or going to jump in just before I jumped on it. You got to room 46 last night after 40 hours, so is that you completed it now? Have you now complete? Thanks, Zenbar. Thank you. Friends, if you don't know Valen Vane, you should totally follow Valen Vane. Yeah, playing Blueprints today, you know. Is that you done now? Is that you completely completed it? 40 hours doesn't seem too bad. How many hours am I into the game? I've played for 7 so far. But I always take longer. So I'm gonna try and speed things up a little bit. Gonna have to try and speed things up a little bit, because otherwise we're gonna be playing this game for a million years. Do you know what I mean? There's more to do. I'm carrying on with it. Oh, interesting. So because the main aim is to reach room 46, right? But that's not the end of the game. Or are you going for like 100% completion, you know? Woke up at 2:30 a.m. trying to be incredibly watery and irritated. Could be a bit of hay fever. Finally got to chill out and was incredibly blurry, or your vision was. No longer blurry, but still irritated and sore. So hopefully it relaxes soon, because getting to the eye doctor takes my insurance and a pain in the hood. Oh god, yeah. What I suggest you do is, and this is not based on any kind of medical, like, professionalism or anything like that, but if you get saline solution, dissolve some salt in water with, Google the relevant proportions so you get the perfect saline solution. Dissolve salt in water and then just dab it on with cotton pads, and just disinfect it that way. Realistically speaking, the vast majority of eye doctors suggest that as a first port of call anyway, but just wipe it away, and no makeup until it's all cleared up. Really, really, really fucking important. The only thing you're ever going to do with it is aggravate it even more if you put makeup on while you've got like an eye irritation, because you don't want it to become an eye infection. You know what I mean? I know, as somebody who wears a shitload of eye makeup and have had a fair amount of eye infections in the past because of wearing shitloads of eye makeup, exactly how fucking irritating that shit can be. Do you know what I mean? 61 hours here, and well, spoilers, it's bigger than you think. Okay, all right, interesting. Well, as long as people want to keep watching me play it, then I will keep playing it. You know what I mean? I will keep playing it. I'm certainly finding it interesting enough, but as I have previously mentioned and will mention again, when you do this as a living, it's all about like attention and stuff like that. If people are watching it, then I'll keep playing it. If people stop watching it, if people get bored of it or don't want to keep watching it and what have you, then I have no real choice. I got to kind of find a way to move on and find something different to play. That is exactly what happened with Revenge of the Savage Planet. So for those people that are watching the VODs and stuff and what have you, you'll get to a point with Revenge of the Savage Planet and you're like, oh, where's the rest of these things? I don't play it anymore because it didn't get the numbers in. You know what I mean? It's the nature of the business, unfortunately. I fucking love that game though. And if I get, for those people that are interested in watching the VODs of Revenge of the Savage Planet, if I have some free time, I will happily jump back on in and just film it offline.
Panda to it.
Afternoon beans.
How's it going, Rage? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky little devil. It is warm today. I put on like a long sleeve being like, oh, it's a little bit cooler today. It's a little bit more cool and a bit more relaxed and what have you. And I was just like, no, it is very quickly ramped up. The heat is stifling today. It's very muggy, you know. But yeah, so that is the nature of the beast. So those people that were wondering what happened to the Revenge of the Savage Planet playthrough and the Dredge playthrough and stuff like that as well, there wasn't enough numbers to make it worthwhile on Twitch, so I didn't keep playing it. I did do an episode offline of Dredge, and then uploaded it onto the VODs channel, and if I have the time, then I'll do more of that. Both for the Dredge DLC and for Revenge of the Savage Planet, but such is the nature of the beast. Such is the nature of the beast, you know? Yeah, no? It's a TARDIS? My god. Still finding new rooms, even after you've hit room 46? Well, that kind of makes sense because of the randomized element of it. There will be rooms that you just never ever get. So I can completely understand that. I reckon I'll probably reach room 46 and then move on to another game. And leave people to check out 100% playthroughs for those that are interested in more. Do you know what I mean? Or play it themselves. You know what I mean? Pain in the hoop. Yeah, exactly. Pain in the hoop. Get English today. I was really struggling with English this morning. I was trying to say one sentence to Chunk and kept getting the words petrified and terrify mixed up. But I was going pata. Couldn't get it. I think it's the heat in the brain space, you know, just making my brain all gooey. Not necessarily 100%, but there is a bunch more to do. Okay, intriguing. Well, if that, maybe then I'll hit room 46 and I'll be like, oh, do you know what? I'm just going to do this extra little thing. And then I'll probably do another extra little thing and another extra little thing, you know? Might do that. I think what's happened is the eyelash may have snuck into the eyeball while I was sleeping. That is irritating, and I've definitely had shit like that happening before. So, and the thing is that when you're asleep, your subconscious just rubs it. Just rubs it, and you end up just getting more and more irritated. So I get that entirely. How's it going, Zooty? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Lurking while wandering around Newcastle, waiting for the train home. There's a beautiful city to wander around. Beautiful city to wander around, so I can completely understand that for sure. Please, as you found rooms I'd not seen last week. Oh, wow. I found rooms that you haven't seen. Okay. And you've had 61 hours in it. Okay. Intriguing. Intriguing. That is quite interesting. That is quite fascinating to know. Because I know that there's loads, but then I think that's where it really differentiates. I was talking to somebody the other day about like survival games and like how I love survival games to a point, like survival horror games and shit like that. I love them to a point, to a limit, and that point usually comes with how intricate the crafting is. If it requires shitloads of thought process or shitloads of loopholes to get to, like, the things you got to jump through, hoops you got to jump through in order to get to the product that you need to craft, I really struggle. People used to get really frustrated with, like, when I played Subnautica and when I played Breath Edge, people would get frustrated with the fact that I would make each base that you made would be the absolute bare basics. It'd be like, what are the exact things that I need? If they are the exact things that I need, then I will do that. It'll be like, here's a base. Okay, I need another base closer to X marks the spot. I'll get the bare basics of those things in order to get that base up and running. Right, okay, I need something that produces oxygen, and I need a storage bit. Cool, that's all I need. And that's all I'd make. And people were like, why are you not making like full bases and do that? I'm like, I don't give a shit. I just want to get to the next bit, and like this is a means for me to get to the next bit of lore. I am a lore whore, a sex worker for the text workers. Do you know what I mean? That is what I'm all about. Yeah, I'm going to stop the Pride eyeshadows for the foreseeable future, which is sad times because I have like 4 more that I want to do. That's all right. You can do them afterwards. You can do them afterwards, Eris. There is no pressure, no issues at all. Do them afterwards. How's it going, Rage? How you doing? Hope you're managing in this stifling heat today. Definitely a smidge warm. I'm in like a little fun lacy crop top and my Stitch PJ shorts, and it's nice and cozy. I'm glad. I was good. Can't even read today. Noticeable and cozy. Noticeable in what way? Interesting. I am wearing my very loose and airy harem pants today. For 2 reasons. 1, because of the stifling heat, and 2, because I trimmed the old nethers this morning. And when you trim the nethers, when you are doing any kind of shaving of one's nethery parts, there's a certain period of time where you need to wear the loosest garments. As many of you probably already know, there's a certain period of time where you got to wear the loosest of garments. The loosest of garments. Just to allow no irritations to occur, you know. Definitely a smidge warm. Yeah, for sure. How's it going, Purple Bat? How you doing? Semi-lurking. Don't worry, I think a lot of people are semi-lurking today. Conversations on the more quiet side than we're used to, but that's all right. That's okay. These days happen, and if people just want to come in and lurk, that's perfectly fine. Do you know what I mean? Are there any puzzles that you're currently working on? Shall we refer to what the bullshit that I call my notes? Let's look. I've sorted out the fuse box. I've worked out the fuse box entirely, but I mean, it's been a week. I might have forgotten since then, but I don't know what the fuse box does. The breaker box, go into the breaker room, can turn all of the lights purple. I've got no idea what that does. So I need to find out what that does. The music room, I have pages 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then page 8. And I have 1 of the stone tablets. There's not really anything else. Oh, and we just got ourselves the into the orchard. So we've gone into the orchard and we've got ourselves the soil sample, which somebody was saying, I can't remember who it was now, but somebody was saying last week that we've managed to get into the orchard really early on in the game. So they were quite surprised at that, and I was like, I don't know what that means, but okay. Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, we also lit one of the beacon flames. You know, there's 4 sconces on like a little parapet out off the side of the cliff, and we turned a wheel off in the orchard, and that diverted the gas to light one of the blue flames on the parapet. That's where we were at. That's where we were at, you know. So yeah, so we've definitely done things in an odd order from what everything that anyone has said to me about the game that they've been playing and what have you. Like a lot of the things that we have done have been like, oh shit, you've done this a lot earlier than anyone else I know that has done it. But then there's other things that obviously we haven't done because we've been concentrating on other random bits and pieces. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm only 7 hours into the game. Noticeable in what way? I mean. Stupedia, how you doing? How's it going? Casual enter as you're talking about shaving the nethers. Naturally. That's the only thing. I might reach out to, what was it? Manscaped. And speak to them and see if I can get some free products to test and see whether they're worthwhile or not. You know, might see if I can do that. I'm intrigued based on like having done the same nether shaving routine for so very long, whether what they offer will change my opinions of the way I do things. You know what I mean? How's it going, Zana? How you doing? Soil sample? I need that then. I mean, there is a soil sample thing. If you're playing the game, I don't want to give any spoilers. Took you much longer than that to get into the orchard. Well, I'm intrigued. I've also... that's a good point. I need to open up my screenshots for the Blue Prince thing, because I actually did do... there. I screenshotted the soil sample chart so that I can know where the good soil is for all of my green parts. For all of my green parts.
Panda to it.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Valen Vane, everyone. Happy hump day, darling.
Happy hump day, darling. Darling, it's hump day. Oh, yes, we do love a good hump day, don't we, Bear? We love a good hump day. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Today's pants are just some very sexy harem pants. With a hole in the knee. I've got a hole in the knee, which I have just remembered that's there and I need to repair it. Because these tend to be my very loungy pants, and as a result of lounging around in them, anytime I'm doing any kind of craft work or textile work or anything like that, I tend to wear these, and as a result they get little holes in them. Some people think it might be like a little Rocky burn, but I don't smoke weed, so it's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. Without spoilers, Colo did a thing on her first run that took most people many hours to do. Oh, I love that. This makes me very happy in my soul. I think odd order is very nice. It means versatility, or means that you're a puzzle whiz as well as a filth wizard. I do love puzzles. I have to say, my brain works in a way that is puzzle favorable. It works in a way that is puzzle favorable. It has to be said. Like there's a board game out there called Rummikub. And it's kind of like the card game Rummy, but you've got like domino style tiles and you've got to make pattern numbers and stuff like that. And I was a fucking wizard, an absolute wizard at Rummikub, just because my brain recognizes patterns really, really quickly. So yeah, I do love my puzzle games. Oh, you got that? Yeah, good. They were good. All right, that's on it. Bear coming in with the 5 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord, to be fair, it is the perfect weather for it. It's cloudy, so you're not going to get sunburn. It's fucking unreasonably hot and mildly moistened in the air, so I can understand why you'd want to be streaking through today. Do you know what I mean? I understand why that is the scenario. Today is rather auspicious. Oh, interesting. My eldest daughter graduates high school today. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm really, really happy for you, Bear. And I'm happy for them as well. Do they have any ideas of what plans they want to do next? What is the next step after they have graduated high school? I'm trying to remember where you are based in the world. Is your country educational system one of those ones where you've got like lower school, middle school, high school, college? Because in the UK, we've got like a nursery, which is like preschool, then primary school and secondary school, college, which is like an interim period, and then university. And I know in America, they've got like lower school, middle school, high school, then college is kind of like their university, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, you know? Yeah, no? You're saying that your knees are holy? We should call them friar pants. For those people that are tuning in today and don't know what the fuck is going on there, that is a reference to us playing Date Everything, where it was we found the holy air friar, who was a monk called Friar Eulers or something like that. Friar something. It was something like that. It was something fucking ridiculous. Made me delightfully cringe, you know. Yeah, I know. No Twin Peaks today. Bits and bobs got destroyed. They did. You got one peak in there. A singular boob going on in there, Stupedia. And then the other one got obliterated by chatting. By the chatters, you know. One good peak. One good peak. Thank you very much for the bits, by the way, Stupedia. I appreciate it. One peak flash. Just a single boob. Like that medieval... was it medieval princess? Medieval queen? Who had a favored boob, and she used to like showing it. In fact, she had a dress specifically sculpted so that she could show her favorite tit. But remember, friends, let's be just remembering of the fact people are like, oh my god, she showed a favorite boob. Oh my god, that's absolutely wild and outrageous. But actually, in those days, in the medieval times, boobs were synonymous with innocence. With the innocence of motherhood and feeding children. There was nothing scandalous about them. It was frequent for boobs to be shown. It was only during the witch trials that boobs, and very specifically female presenting nipples, became problematic. King James being an absolute douche canoe. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Remember that you were going to be activating the party there, Redeem. Good call, baby doll. Good call, baby doll. Not go fishing. Where is it? Recommend a party there. Oh, I can't do it through here. Of course I can't do it through here. I need to do it through the old Twitch dashboard. Power-ups and channel points. That's where I'm at. Thank you very much, Pseudoopolis, for that. Channel points. Recommend a party there. On. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. The reason why we're activating the party days, by the way, friends, is because in 3 weeks' time will be my birthday stream. 15th of July. I'm going to do a birthday stream. You know? Nice looking titty. Friar Errol, that's the one. That's the bloody one. Good lord. Friar fucking Errol. Cannot wait to see your opinions on Existential Dread when you find them, because they are interesting. Oh, so Existential Dread is definitely one of the ones that you can actually date. Good. Okay, cool. I was wondering, there was a part of me that was genuinely wondering whether it would... Words, Val, Jesus Christ. I was genuinely wondering whether that was just a line that they used to lure me in. Because it definitely did. It definitely lured me in. Hero Knucklehead. We have primary, middle, and high school, which goes from grades 1 to 12. Post high school, there is either college or university. She has been accepted to college for early childhood education, a program. Okay, cool. So learning to teach very young children. Okay, cool. She's on the ASD spectrum, so it has been a road. I can imagine. But you're so proud. So you should be. And more to the point, so should she. She should be proud of how far she's come. You know? And I really hope that she is. I really hope she is. Her pronouns are she, her, they, them. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, now how you doing, you beautiful being? Hello, filth goblins. We are indeed very much fans of gobbling that filth. One page of Lucretia Borgia, just titties everywhere. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. In those days, this is what we discovered. Although saying that, I thought the Borgias were after. I was pretty sure that the Borgias were after the witch hunts. Either way, I mean, there's always been artistic expression, hasn't there? There's always been artistic expression, but either way, there is always like the whole thing, because I did a whole history of nudity thing on my YouTube channel. YouTube, there we go. If you're not already following the YouTube channel, then maybe you should go over and click that in. But I did a whole history of nudity and why nudity is viewed the way it is nowadays, because nudity never used to be an issue, because guess what, we are evolved from ape-like creatures, and as a result we never really give a shit about clothes. But the whole thing about boobs, very specifically, and the whole female presenting nipples being issues, and the reason why I use the term female presenting nipples is because that's what they designate it as in terms of service here on Twitch. So yeah, the whole reason why that became the thing is because of the witch trials, because during the witch hunts of the 1500s, 1600s, or whatever, I'm sure it was 1500s, 1600s, they said that witches would use their boobs to feed the familiars of the devil. They would be used very specifically to suckle the devilish familiars. And as a result, and often that very quickly evolved onto anybody who had like a nipple-like protrusion. So if you had like a third nipple, or you had like a group of skin somewhere that looked nipple-esque, like birthmarks and shit like that, they would be like, okay, well, you are obviously using this to suckle the demon spawn. It's like, oh god. Oh, good lord. All of the titties, exactly. Douche Canoe is the best insult ever. I do quite like it. That is one of my favorite ones. Certainly at the moment, you know. I've mixed feelers, because that's what Grandpa called me, but it's a fun nickname. What, Douche Canoe? Oh, being called Baby Doll. Oh, right, okay. That's... Where's that from? Good call, Baby Doll. It's a Nicolas Cage quote. But I can't remember what the movie was. Leave a random gift somewhere in the house for future Valen to find. Oh, here we go. It starts. It begins. Astra, how you doing? How's it going? Birthversary stream, Drinky Poos and Des. Time to get creative. Most certainly. It's gonna get messy. Tea time. Draw this drink. Different brands of tea from now on. Tetley, PG Tips, Taifu. Oh my god. Oh, why would you do this to me? How's it going today, Raven? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Serenade the mods by singing Sweet Transvestite, but stop when it gets to Anticip, and don't finish it until Vainmas. Wow. That is wild. That is wild. Okay, I see. I see. I'm a Barbie girl. Drawing this means that you have to do a Barbie Valen stream. Oh my god. Right, okay. Nuke your tea and drink it. Hey, Lazana, I'm gonna have to reject that one. Not because I wouldn't be up for the dare, but because I no longer have a microwave. I no longer have a microwave. Like, we don't have... Chunk and I never ever used the microwave, so we just binned it. We just got rid of it. He was like, all right, fuck it. Doesn't matter anymore. Done. Done and done. But I have refunded all of your points. I've refunded all your points. Do the Sprite challenge, down a 50ml bottle of Sprite without burping. I think I'd just vomit, but I can give it a go for sure. Can give it a go. The Borgias were like peak Italian Renaissance. Yeah, I was about to say they were much, 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 much later. Interesting, but they're saying that the Renaissance was also a Renaissance for sexual expression as well. There was an awful lot of sexual expression going on. Also, fun fact, friends. So many of you may already know this, but the reason that Jesus, the depiction of Jesus looks the way he does, this white man with long hair and a beard, quite thin, and that whole aesthetic that people have been worshipping for centuries now, absolutely fucking centuries, is because the Pope went into Leonardo da Vinci's workshop and saw a painting and was like, who is this? And Leonardo da Vinci was like, oh, that is our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And he was like, really? Oh, you've painted Jesus Christ? This is what Jesus Christ looks like? Oh, fantastic. Right, I want that picture everywhere. Sistine Chapel, I want that picture everywhere. And that became the personification of what we now see as Jesus Christ. However, that picture was actually a portrait that Leonardo da Vinci was doing of his gay lover. So anytime that you see a picture of Jesus Christ, especially when bigoted fuckheads are worshipping it, just have a little laugh to yourself at the fact that is actually the depiction of a very homosexual man who was having relations with Leonardo da Vinci, and was a lie that was given to the Pope. It makes me giggle every time. Every time. If you still have it, wear your Aquaman costume and sing Somewhere Beyond the Sea. Fucking hell, do I have the Aquaman costume? I might well do. Up in one of my many boxes of various outfits. All right, okay, on board it. T-shirt has arrived. Who's the signature on the bowl? That'll be Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby signs all of her artwork, and I often try and include it. Because she's the artist. Do you know what I mean? She's the artist. Had a person say to me, does your child need its... What? Oh, hold on. Oh, right, okay. So when your child of 3 years old walks around without a t-shirt on, when it's a little girl, they're like, hold on a minute. Shouldn't they be covered up for decency reasons? But when it's your son, they walk around bare chest to hear nothing. Yep. Sounds about right. It's absolute bollocks. Do you know what, Danae Raven? There is a film, an old school VHS film of me, about 3 years old, actually. I think it was like 3 or 4 years old. It was my birthday party in my parents' garden. And my parents invited all of their like friends around with their kids and what have you. And all of the children are running around naked. The parents are standing around. They're having some food. They're having maybe the odd beer or what have you. They're not getting pissed, but they're having the odd beer. It's a nice little social gathering of parents and what have you. And all of the children, every single one of us, is completely fucking naked. We're running around, sliding down a slide into a paddling pool. We're doing all of the bits and pieces, and no one gives a shit because no one questioned it. Everyone was just like, they're kids. They're young kids. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Nobody thought anything naughty about anything. It was just children being children. But you couldn't do that in this day and age. Couldn't do that in this day and age. They'd be like, oh my God, it's so indecent. What happens if? It's just like, they're kids being kids. Just leave them alone. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't fucking matter. So long as you're on the lookout and you're being careful and what have you, then it's fine. When she was younger, self-dialogue was that she was broken. I would always tell her that if you look at normal, she was outside of normal. Normal was also ordinary. She is extraordinary. She is extraordinary. Okay, go back to my corner and being smug. Yeah, that's fine. You do your thing, Bear. You do your thing. I'm all about the extraordinary. Fucking hell. That is literally the life that I have led. My entire fucking existence has been extraordinary. Do you know what I mean? Outside of that box. Lunacorn, welcome on in. How you doing? Talking about crotch goblins. I heard demon spawn. Entirely fair. I mean, that also works. That also works, you know? Yeah, it's definitely Abby Stabby. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Can't remember if you had or not, or if you had done it before. Oh, nuclear tea. Yeah, I've done it before. I don't have a microwave anymore, but I have done the whole make a microwave cup of tea. I think it was a charity dare, if I remember correctly. Sing a Christmas song without all the enthusiasm. Oh, with all the enthusiasm. Supposed to be with lots of enthusiasm about singing a Christmas song. Right, okay. I'll try and remember that when transferring it over. Run a 5-minute guided meditation with brats in chat. Oh my God. Guided meditation? I'm terrible at meditation, so that's never going to fucking work. Plan a Barbie stream with nothing but dress-up games. Or dressing up like little Val and Barbie. That would require me to have more Barbie clothes. You know? How's it going, Only Medusa? Hello, you cheeky devil. Seduce chat of one of your RPG characters. Oh, that would be interesting. That's a good one, One Trick Cripple. I like that one. Light mode for the rest of the stream. Nibbering, you absolute... Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? Try and draw one of your Pokemon, Valen, with your left hand. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm terrible at left-handed. I barely write anything in this day and age anyway. This is the first time I've, like, handwritten something in years. Fucking months or years, do you know what I mean? Do an imitation of your favorite food. Oh, a bit of interpretive dance going on there. Could work with that. The 1890s where you could be naked and live your best toddler lives without sexuality being thrown at us. Yes. 100%. And I get it. I understand why things are the way they are at the moment. But when people turn around and they go, oh my God, I just want my kids to live innocently for a little while. They don't think about that side of things, do they? They're like, no. They fucking... boils my piss. It really does. It really fucking does. Because the very same people are the one that turn around and go, oh my God, I just want my kids to be to live their innocence for a little bit longer in their lives. They're also exactly the same people who turn around and sexualize them all the fucking time. Oh, is that your little boyfriend? Oh, is that your little girlfriend? Oh, bless you. Oh no, they can't be naked. No, because that would, like, what happens if somebody looks at them with sexual intent? And it's like, then you're there as a parent to look after them. What the fuck? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Sister and you two did that. Exactly, right? How's it going, Sway? Hello, you beautiful individual. Voice note a random contact in your phone and sing the Cheeky Girl song without an explanation. That is terrifying. That is absolutely fucking terrifying. Oh, online dress-up games. Oh, okay. A Barbie Valen stream where they play like the... What's the latest one? The Bratz model pageant thing or something like that. All right. we could do something like that for sure. Van, you write so many names on those mirrors all the time. Fucking touche. Pseudopolis. Too fucking shay, friend. Wow. Yeah, never considered that as a writing. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between. SI3D Printing, aka Bear, has redeemed show dono with speech. As you can see, the dono is complete because I haven't reset it yet. It'll be reset tomorrow. I'll reset it tomorrow for the dad joke stream. But it's complete, so you don't have to donate anything ever. You're good. You're all right. You don't have to donate anything. You're good. That it's done. Look, stage 2 of the boiler replacement donation goal is complete. Well done, us. We're good. Look at it. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful and complete. And therefore, you don't have to donate anything ever. However, if you are wanting to, for some unknown reason, then the reason why we're raising money at the moment is because I need a new boiler. I need a new boiler. It is on its way out. It's still functional at the moment, but it is on the way out. And I've been told by my boiler repair dude, my plumber dude, who I trust very, very much. He's not one of those people that likes to like con people or anything like that. He's very, very trustworthy. I've been using him for years, and he's like, I can repair this, but lots and lots of things in this are failing, and it will need replaced before winter, because as soon as you start using the central heating more often, it's going to get fucked off. Can you get not get a free one online if you join British Gas? Nope. Nope. I've tried. I have tried all of the online grants and all the bits and pieces, and every single one of them say your boiler's too new to qualify for this grant, this opportunity, this whatever. So despite the fact that my boiler is quite literally falling apart, it is too new to qualify for any grants. I remember the conversation very clearly, speaking to the woman, and she was just like, oh, I'm afraid that your boiler's too new and too efficient to qualify for this grant. And I was like, could you tell my boiler that, please? Because my boiler is literally falling apart. Every single time the boiler man comes round, he goes, oh, this is on its way out. This is on its way out. Surely it's over 10 years. It is... Well, to be fair, Sway, I don't know. Regardless of whether it's over 10 years or not, when I give them the make and model, they say no. They're like, what's your make and model? I'm like, this is the make, this is the model. And they're like, yeah, no, it's two thingies. Regardless of whatever situation, everyone says no. So I'm like, can't really do anything about it. Can't really do anything about it. You know? So instead, we're in this scenario. In this scenario where I am reaching out to the beautiful people in this community to help me in some way, shape, or form. What is the boiler code for? The boiler code? How do you mean, very powerful nerd? In all capital letters. Yeah, so a boiler is like our central heating. It's like a water heater in other parts of the world. So our central heating, we have like radiators and stuff in the UK. So all of the hot water goes through the boiler. Or all the water goes in through the boiler. It gets heated, and that goes through to our taps for hot water, and it goes through to our like radiators, which are like big cases of metal that radiate heat and stuff like that. Yeah. So you have heat. Yeah. So I need that replaced before winter. Because it's all right at the moment when it's just doing hot water, but it is falling apart. And I have had it replaced in like, what, 3... I have had parts of it repaired or replaced like 3 times in the past couple of months. So it is on its way out. He, like, the boiler man, with my guy who comes to see my boiler, was very much like, I can keep replacing these parts. These are the things that are on their way out. I can keep telling you about these things. But every single time I come by, I repair the one thing, and then I find 2 other things that are on its way out. So it's up to you whether you want to keep just replacing these bits and pieces, or whether you want to get a completely new boiler. And I'm going to go for the completely new boiler. And the reason why I'm going, so the grand total that we're looking at is £2,100, but that gets me the boiler, the brand new boiler with 10 years warranty. So it will, anytime that it like breaks in the next 10 years, will get a free repair. That'll flush my entire system, so my boiler guy will come around, install it, and flush my entire system, so that it like basically makes the entire system more durable, so I'm less likely to have any kind of issues or problems. And also do the installation as well. So it's It's a lot of money, but it's kind of a lot of money now to future-proof a lot for later, you know? Yeah, I know. Boiled piss sounds soupy. It does, yeah. I never really considered it like that, but yeah. When I get real angry, it's my current phrase of when I'm annoyed about something. I'm like, oh, that boils my piss. Like boiled blood, but more irritating, you know? I wrote so much stuff July and April, then barely anything for a couple of months. Seems to forget how to write temporarily. I can understand that completely and utterly. Voice note some random contact and flirt as Salazar Fisk. That would just get people around. Do you know what I mean? You're polishing a bell end? Oh, how exciting. Oh, how very exciting for you, Sway. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time doing that. And I hope that whoever the bell end belongs to is also enjoying it, you know? Yeah, now. As a parent that grosses me out, my son, bless him, got married last year to one of his little girls in his class, and I'm here like, sweetie, you are too young to get married, but also respecting his imagination. Yeah. But that's the thing, respecting his imagination is all fine and dandy. It's when adults turn around. I've got no issue with kids just getting all imaginative about all things left, right, and center. Like that's just kids being kids. Do you know what I mean? But when adults turn around and be like, oh, is that your little girlfriend? It's a bit of a weird thing to say to a kid. Because I can guarantee the people that say that are not going to turn around to two little boys and be like, oh, is that your little boyfriend? Do you know what I mean? Because if you did that, if you turn around and like there was two little boys, for example, and you're like, oh, is that your little boyfriend? Some parent would turn around and be like, hold on a minute, you're sexualizing those children. And it's like, wait a minute. So if it was a boy and a girl and you're like, oh, is that your little girlfriend? That's not sexualizing the children? Double standards across the board. What the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Pseudo Obelisk, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, most certainly. Most certainly. Make up Bob Ross style happy little clouds upon your forehead. Oh my god, that would... especially given how drunk I'm going to be. Lunicorn, that's going to drive me up the wall. Drive me up the wall. All right. How's it going now? It's Blackfire. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Spud dare means you have to try and carve yourself into a potato. If I just get a potato the size of my head and just smash it in there, would that work? Would that be okay? I'm not sure I trust myself with sharp objects when I'm drinking that excessively. Stupedia. That excessively. Also, how you doing, very powerful nerd? How you doing? Welcome on in. Your name in all capitals is just like you've come in. I am very powerful nerd. A very powerful nerd, not a mediumly powerful nerd. A very powerful nerd with all of the nerddoms. You know. Yeah, I know. Date everything IRL. Add googly eyes to as many objects as possible. Do I still have those googly eyes? I might still have the googly eyes. I might well still have the googly eyes. So that is definitely a possibility. Do you have to have a service every year to maintain warranty? That's what mine had, but didn't know until after. I don't know, but I would get it serviced every year anyway. Like, the thing is, the boiler... So the boiler that I have got at the moment... How's it going, Agent John Rambo? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. The boiler I've got at the moment is the boiler that came with the house. And it was in a shit state when I got the house. Because I had my boiler dude come and have a look at it. And he was like, it's not great, but it'll do you for a few years. You'll be all right. And it has done me for a few years. It has done me for a few years, 110%. But there have been the occasional issue here and there that may have cost me far more than it deserved to cost me, because the system doesn't get covered. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if I got a new boiler anyway, if I was getting a new boiler, I would be like, right, can we book in that at the same time every year you just come and service it? Because I know that my boiler guy, when he services it as well, when he services the boiler, he will do exactly the same thing every single time, which is he'll come, he'll flush the entire system, use the chemical grade stuff to flush it and then line it and then refill it. And then service the entire thing. And that's what he'll do. He'll cover all that shit. He'll cover all that shit, you know? Serenade and dance with the emotional support plunger. I can work with that. I can work with that. If you can, ask about MagnaClean filters. interesting. Because after a flush, it will help keep the radiator water clean. To be fair, like the boiler guy that I use is very, very good. And when I say very, very good, I mean not only does he come highly recommended, has worked for my dad and for me for many, many years, but also he will talk me through everything. So he'll be like, right, okay, this is what I am doing. This is the reason why I'm doing it. And these are the things that I recommend based off those things. And he never ever pressures me. He never's like, you should do this. He's just like, these are the options. It's up to you what you want to do. And then I'll ask him, I'll be like, okay, so if I do this, like, how long am I expecting before another repair? Or if I look at these side of things, what kind of price it's going to be? And he's just a really, really good guy for explaining everything in a very practical, but also easy to understand way. Like, Joe Blogs can understand it. Do you know what I mean? I used to use Boil My Piss as well. Yeah. As a flush, it'll help clean the radiator water clean. Yeah. And to be fair, like where I live, the water from the plumbing needs cleaned anyway because it's very high. It's very hard water, which means lime scale is a cock. Do you know what I mean? A lot of money now that will look less in the future because the inflation raised import prices. Most certainly. And boiler prices are massively going up. Like the bit that the boiler guy replaced a little while ago was literally he was like, oh, it was going to cost me like 8 quid, and then he came back and he was like, so that cost me like 23 quid, and he showed me the receipt. He was like, I was not expecting it to cost that amount of money to replace this, but all boiler parts are going up because Brexit, import export taxes, yay, you know. But you're entirely right, it will seem like a lot less money in a couple of years time for sure. Communicate with chat as a sports commentator for 15 minutes. Wow. Okay. All right. Waltz with Crochet Val and remind him of how beautiful he is. Oh, my lordy. When you read this, don't say a word. Just end stream. Oh, no, that one again. Oh, Semba. We have been lucky. We have been lucky so far to not have that in there. Not even not have that in there. It's always been in there, but to not have that pulled. Because... yeah, it's a savage one. You'll put that in there until it happens. Let's hope it doesn't happen 5 minutes into stream, otherwise I'll be very sober. The idea is to make this hilarious for us, right? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I imagine that my handle shouted aloud in the same way that John Lennon shouts the chorus in Instant Karma. Fair, very powerful nerd. I like it. That's a level of sass I can only appreciate, you know? Would be hilarious to be googly eyes of Ab. They are indeed. Eric told me, you lurk away, beautiful bean. I hope your appointment goes well. Denu, even. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. How's life treating you today? All right. Going live has definitely helped. I was in a rather melancholic mood this morning. Maybe that's the heat. Maybe it's the lack of sleep I've been having recently. Maybe it's the shit that I've got going on in my life that is playing on my mind. So I was rather melancholic this morning, but having pressed go live, I feel a lot better. Feel a lot better hanging out with all of you, you know. This game is definitely a fun one that I very much appreciate and indulge in, so that's going to help my mood as well. So yeah, doing all right, doing okay. How are you doing? Boiler Boy sounds hilarious and very post-apocalyptic. Hey, what's that in the distance? My God, is that Boiler Boy? Quick, the Raiders and Boiler Boy are coming. Yeah, I can work on that. For sure. Learn to fix my water heater this winter. To be fair, Agent John Rambo, yeah, 100%. I can understand that. Do you know what? In this day and age, with stuff like YouTube and how many like YouTube tutorials there are out there for fixing stuff, it's wild. The amount of issues that I have had with like my car and stuff like that, where I'm like, I don't have the money to take it to the garage and get charged several £100s to fix this thing. I'm just going to do it myself, or I give it to my dad and my dad YouTubes it. Just like, right, what instructional videos are there out there for this kind of thing? You know, it's pretty wild. Ladies and gentlemen, all gens outside between, as well as the Dono Goal showing and speech and stuff like that, Bear also redeemed a vanity promo 16 minutes ago, which means I need to tell you about something that I do. Do you know what, friends? I'm going to tell you about my merch. Not only because we have something new, but also because of the fact that there we go. There we go. Vanity promo means that I have to tell you about something that is going on in my life. Right, okay, here we go. This is my merch store, friends. We have new merch, exactly. Thank you very much for the exclamation mark merch there. This is my my merch store. We have the sexualities. Eat, Sleep, Frog, Gay. That is the new one. That is the new one. We have a whole load of different bits and pieces. Loads and loads of different stuff and things. But the one I'm going to go into is the sexualities. Because it is Pride Month. And these are all Pride positive scenarios. We've got Eat, Sleep, Frog, Gay. This is the gay agenda, which has love who you want to love, celebrate people being themselves, and then the one last thing on the gay agenda is being left alone to live my life. And it's not happened yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Monogamous, homos where the heart is, the frying pan sexual, poly, amorous, concubisexual, succubisexual, and incubisexual, the bihexual T, the non-binary for the gay, and the asexual, all beautiful T's. All in the delightful variety of the Pride shenanigans. We will eventually get more of these done, but these are the ones that we're doing at the moment. But that's what I'm telling you about at the moment, because it is Pride Month. And if you would like to get some very LGBTQIA positive, very accepting variety, should have trademarked the for the gay. Yeah, you sent it over. You were like, you can use this. I was like, fucking I will. I most certainly will. Thank you very much for that. This one was designed by Sway UK, who's in the chat at the moment. His beautiful bean. And I have this on a t-shirt. I have this on a t-shirt upstairs because I wanted a knight shouting for the gay. That was just a personal joy of mine. Though I do kind of want the Eat, Sleep, Frog, Gay one. There's something about the Eat, Sleep, Frog, Gay one that I am finding very much enjoyable at the moment, you know? Boiler Guy here is super duper scammers. To be fair, Agent John Rambo, that is the general sort of thing. Plumbers and electricians, because they know that their jobs, their industries are very niche and therefore very specialized, and it's hard to get good people to do the bits and pieces. They will charge you through your ass most of the time, which is the reason why the guy that I use is one that I trust, because so my dad was an architect for many years, and he was the guy that my dad used for all these houses that he was building. And then when my dad went on to do like property and stuff like that, he also used that same guy. And when I was in my old house, when I was looking for a plumber to sort some bits and pieces out because the landlord at the time was taking forever to do stuff, my dad was like, well, this guy is very trustworthy. And since then, he has done loads of shit in my house. And like I said, the reason why I use him is because he is very honest. He's very, very honest. He's just like, right, this is the situation. These are your options. It's up to you what you choose. And also, one of the things that makes me really, really happy about using him is the fact that he will give recommendations that it doesn't involve him. So like when he was talking about replacing a part in my boiler, before we discussed about the idea of getting a new boiler, he was like, if you replace this part, I can do it for 300, 400 quid, or you can ring up these people who cover all of these types of boilers, and they'll be able to do it for like 200, 230 quid. So if you do it through them, you'll get it a lot cheaper. And that dynamic makes me want to trust him more. You know, when he's suggesting things that are going to be cheaper for me, but he's not going to have work from it, makes me want to be like, right, well, that's great. I might do that now, but then I'm going to use you again in the future because of that trustworthy nature. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Had a great guy, but during COVID, he went from 125 to 300. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Part of that will be because of the difficulty in getting stuff or what have you. It'd be interesting to know whether he changed his prices afterwards as well. You know? Those filters are useful, especially if you have the old radiators. Well worth asking him about them. Yeah, to be fair, if it's something that's available, he'll offer it. If it's something that's available in what we use here in the UK and stuff like that, he will offer it. He will offer it. That's just the kind of person that he is. Pressure scare the crap out of you tactic, most certainly. You're a smart guy. Never heard a streamer talk about home repairs. Oh, well, Agent John Rambo. I love getting involved with shit. This is the thing. I am all too aware that I am very much a flamboyant, quite effeminate individual, very camp in a variety of different ways. But I love getting stuck into home repairs and shit like that. So yeah, he taught me how to change the light switch. Yeah. I've done a fair amount of home bits and pieces at Sway's house. Sway messages me every so often and he's just like, hey, I've got an issue with this, and I'm like, okay, cool, let's have a look into it. That sounds like the heating element on your oven. All right, that's an easy enough repair. We can sort something, you know. What, you want some decking done? Yeah, no worries. You want a pagoda put up over your decking? No worries, we can get it sorted. We'll do it. Get involved, you know. I like being hands-on. Despite my extremely effeminate and flouncy exterior, you know. Hate when the melons become colic. Glad streaming helps. Oh, the melons become colic. Yeah. It happens every so often. It doesn't happen to me all the time by any stretch of imagination. I don't have depression, which I'm extremely thankful for. But every so often, we're gonna have melancholy. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a thing. Bit bittersweet. I had a friend raise over $200 for charity last night in memory of a dear friend. Oh, I can understand the bittersweet nature of that for sure. And I hope that you take whatever time you need to take to process those emotions, you know. Can you imagine Sober Valen and Chunk finding them all? Oh, good lord, you know. How's it going, Nibirin? Hello, you beautiful bean. Make it snappy. How you doing, Nibs? How's it going? Creating Bangles of Friendship t-shirt. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Kind.
Real W, Cheeky Devil. I couldn't say your name for a second there. You know what I mean? 2 months. No, 50 months. You cheeky little devil. 50 whole months. You wonderful, wonderful bean. That is bloody outrageous. I shall now describe your name on the mirror. Vane. And your numbers. I always get the numbers mixed up, so I like to check on them. Your name is now described upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all his sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, you go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Welcome on in. Create the Bangles of Friendship t-shirt. Can definitely do that. It'll have to go next to the moderator one. The moderator butt plug one, you know? Yeah, I know. Still happy that I picked Valen from the train station wearing the official Valen badge. Do you know what, Sembar? That entire scenario, there was a lot of Valen merch in those following few days. There was a lot of Valen merch going in the following few days, and it warmed my little heart to see. Even if it did say, timeout, Valen Vane, 69 seconds on it. Do you know what I mean? Homer's where the heart is pretty clever. Thank you very much. We do I tried to make, as much as I don't like dad jokes, the play on words is something that I did enjoy. It started with frying pan sexual and just escalated from there, you know. Greetings, how you doing, Razza? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Val, what does the day bring you today? The day brings me blueprints. I am very much looking forward to this game. Very, very much looking forward to jumping into this game because it is. I love the puzzles. The puzzles tick lots of little boxes in my brain. Do you know what I mean? They tick all the boxes in my brain. I'm a big fan. You know. How you doing though? On a 10 stream streak as well, Razotta. This is the perfect weather for it. We were discussing this earlier. The perfect weather for it. Cloudy, so you don't get sunburnt. There's a bit of a breeze, but it's real fucking hot and muggy. So yeah, this is the perfect weather for it. However, 10 streams. Good lord. How you doing, May Whitefire? How you doing, you beautiful individual? It's my most used command in my mod days. Timeout Valen Vane 69. Yep, that would do it. Very, very much so, you know. It's all of the fun and the games and the shenanigans That was a big thing for such a long time. And what I found most interesting about that entire endeavor was how many people, like how many times that I'd go into somebody's chat and the moderator would understand the meme, they'd understand the joke, and the streamer didn't understand it. So they'd be like, hold on, why have you timed out Valen for 69 seconds? That's really weird. Why would you do that? It's a very odd thing to do. And it's like, no, it's part of the joke. It's part of the joke is that anywhere I go, I get timed out for 69 seconds. You know? Having partaken in some malicious compliance, and now my manager is fucking furious about the outcome. Consequences I expressly warned her about before she demanded such ridiculous standards of work. In which case, I am hoping that it all comes out. Ah, yeah, nib your in, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for shouting out Sembarflay. Sembarflay is one of our beautiful moderators. If you enjoy a really chill, relaxed time, if you enjoy something that it just takes the pace of life down by a few miles per hour, and you just need somewhere to chill with good vibes and fun times and good conversation, then you will fucking love Sembar's streams. Sembar is a fantastic individual. Bit of a math core nerd. Loves their math. But they are wonderful, and they're just really chill. Really, really chill. I like lurking there. But yeah, Mayor Whitefire, I hope that the outcome is favorable to you. I hope the outcome is favorable to you, you beautiful being, because that sounds like a fucking nightmare. Sounds like such a fucking palaver, you know? And Nibirin, thank you very much for shouting out Sembar there. I appreciate that. I think everyone should do it for hilarity. Well, just me getting timed out for 69 seconds everywhere. And you can enjoy 69 seconds of peace from Valen. That is true. You can do that. You can do that. I turn up and it's just like, boom, that's it. That is it. I'm out, you know? Yeah, I know. Oh, my lordy. Oh, good lord. But yes, I think one of the reasons why I like the home decorations, home repairs and stuff like that is because they are puzzles. They are just big puzzles. Do you know what I mean? Oh, this thing is leaking. Okay, cool. How do we fix this? Puzzles. Puzzly puzzles. And that's the reason why I like playing games like Blueprints. Because lots of puzzles. Puzzles and shenanigans. Do you know what I mean? Puzzles and shenanigans. Speaking of which, should we jump into the game? Should we jump into the game? Music pause. We're a little bit earlier than usual, but I am all for it. I am all for it, you know? We're quite early on in the game still. I've only been playing it for like 7 hours, so there's still a lot to discover, but we will we'll indulge ourselves and see where we get. See where we get, you know? 69-second timeout where you go. We love the hilarity. It was very, very funny. I think it became a little bit stressful for some streamers because they didn't understand it. They didn't get it, you know? It was very much a meme with my stream, but not necessarily a meme with other people's streams. Do you know what I mean? And they were like, what's this all about? What's going on here, you know? Bit of a nightmare as she is now trying to blame this problem on everyone else, but at the end of the day, I'm following QC standards. So it'll work out fine. Do you know what that reminds me of, Mayor Whitefire? That reminds me of a situation that I was in when I worked for the pharmaceutical company, where my old boss, who was a bully, she was a bully and very much one of those people, one of those narcissistic individuals who would blame everyone else for her failings. And that ended up being the reason why I left, because I was sat in a room with her and HR, and I was like, I've never met somebody I actively wanted to push down a set of stairs until I met this woman. And then HR were like, what? And she was like, what? And I was like, it's time I leave. Goodbye. And I walked out. It was very satisfying to say that, I have to say, but I walked out. But yeah, there was a presentation we were doing. We were on this project, and there was like hundreds and hundreds of like little projects that needed sorting out between them. And my boss turned around to me and she was like, right, Val, you need to in your presentation that you're going to be doing this afternoon, I want you to list all of these projects as complete. And I was like, but they're not complete. And she was like, yeah, but they're at the last stages, so they're almost complete. And I was like, but I don't feel comfortable listing them as complete when they're not complete. When they've not been signed off. They haven't been signed off. They're not finished. They shouldn't be listed as complete. And she was like, oh, listen, Val, I just do it. Just do it. Big argument ensued, and they basically pulled rank, and they were just like, right, I have told you to do this. I am your manager. This is what you are going to do. Otherwise, I'll be escalating this with HR, etc. And I was like, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. If that's what makes you happy, I will do it. So I did it in the presentation, and I went into the presentation, and I sat in front of all of these people in front of me, who are the people that sign off on these projects and knew that these projects weren't done. They knew that they weren't complete. So I was sat there being like, look at all these projects that are complete. And they were like, Val, we know we have to sign off on these things. So why are you listing these things as complete when they're not complete? And I know what was happening. My boss was trying to set me up to take the fall. They were trying to set me up for their own shortcomings. And that was a recurring thing for the entire time I was in that department. They were setting me up to take the fall for absolutely fucking everything. And I went, I know that they're not complete, but she told me that I had to sign I had to list these as complete. I had no choice, but I had to list these as complete. Even though they are definitely not complete and they require your signature, and in this scenario, require a lab report from you before they can actually be listed as complete. But I was told by my boss that it was mandatory that I had to list all of these as complete for this presentation. Needless to say, that caused quite the escalation. That caused quite the stir in the department, where I was taken in for fucking hell. It was with my manager and my manager's manager, and they basically had an unofficial disciplinary with me, where they were like, that was completely fucking out of order. You shouldn't have done that. You should have just not reported these things or what have you. And then she got a disciplinary for trying to bully me into shit. But I didn't care at that point. By that point in the entire experience, I was like, I just don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit. This is it. No worries, Senpai. You take it easy. You take it easy. Timeout 69. You have to time yourself out for 69 seconds, which also means being silent. I can work with that. We can definitely do something like that. That would cause all kinds of aggro, but we could definitely do that. Now I need to add that to my stream deck. Timeout Valenvane. Yeah. / timeout Valenvane 69. Or 69 seconds usually, I think it is. You know. Stuff and things. All of the stuff and the things. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my manager has a very similar management style. I know Mayo Wi-Fi. I found out after I left the place. I found out that manager had been promoted out of being a problem. So I don't know whether it's the same in the rest of the world, but in the UK, it is particularly hard to fire somebody because of unions and policies and a variety. There are an awful lot of loopholes you've got to jump through in order to there's a lot of loopholes a lot of hoops you've got to jump through and red tape you've got to bypass in order to literally get somebody fired from their job, especially if they're in like a managerial position. It is much easier to find another job for them and strong arm them into taking that promotion. This is a promotion. You should take the promotion. It'll give you more money. You'll be in charge of this department. It's a brand new thing, and you also won't be our problem. So that tends to be what happens, especially in like the bigger corporations and stuff like that. It's like, promote them away from here. Promote them out of being our problem. We can't fire you because you are feckless, useless, a bully, but you literally operate just inside the lines. Just inside the lines. And therefore, we just don't want you to be our problem anymore. So we're just gonna promote you so you're not our problem anymore, you know? Yeah, now. But that happens very, very regularly more regularly than it should in big corporations and shit like that. And that's how narcissistic fuckheads that are completely fucking useless get positions of power. You know what I mean? At that point, you were already out. Oh, most certainly, Pseudopolis. I had mentally checked out of that job like a good 6 months before I ended up leaving. For sure. For sure. They do that everywhere. That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Love how they promote fools, promote them away from here. So that's why there are a bunch of assholes in high positions. More often than not, River 7, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, not an option here. It's not a big enough company for that kind of movement. That's fair. Also, not an option that anyone should want. You shouldn't want to promote fools into positions of power. You shouldn't want to give narcissistic fuckheads more power, even if it's not your power. Like doesn't affect you directly. You shouldn't want to give them power over anybody else. Because what ended up happening in that scenario, it literally, like that person. I walked out. I had that meeting with HR, and because they were trying to put me on disciplinary, and they fucked up really badly. And I ended up walking out of that situation, gathering my stuff, being escorted out of the premises, and then about 2 months after that happened, I got a message from somebody else in my department, my old department. I got a message from them being like, "Hey Val, how did you deal with this situation? Like, I know that you've left. I know that you probably don't want to hear from any of us ever again or what have you. But I want to know how you dealt with this situation. Because the way that she used to treat you is now how she's treating me. Because she literally, I stopped being her victim from that point onwards. And she just moved over to another person. She was like, I can't deal with that situation because that person has walked out. I need somebody else I can blame everything on. I'm going to pick this person." And that was that entire situation ended up getting her fired. The fact that I also left, like I walked out of that situation, but before I did, I left HR with a 46 A4 page document that documented every single instance of bullying, every single instance of ineptitude, willful ignorance, situations where she was literally blaming other people for her own mistakes. I literally was just like, just for future reference, I was like, I don't expect anything to come from this because you've got rid of me and therefore the problem's gone. Do you know what I mean? But you should be aware of this. You should be aware of that because she will repeat this behavior on somebody else. And she did. And then she ended up getting fired for it. And I'm like, good. Good. Don't know whether my document ended up helping in that decision, but she needed to be gone. She needed to be gone. She did not deserve that position at all, you know. And this is why bullies get the best positions. What one could say that they might be a system flaw. Oh yeah, it's definitely a system flaw. But that's the reason why I now work for myself. I now work for myself because fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I don't know whether I would ever be able to work for a massive corporation properly again because I'm just too fucking honest. I'm too honest. I'm just like, no, that doesn't work. I'm not enough of a yes man because if something doesn't work, I'll say it doesn't work. I'm not prepared to fucking brown nose my way up the corporate ladder. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I think in France you have to agree to be fired? Really? Jesus Christ. You think? There's a possibility. There's a Dilbert principle that is exactly that. Promoting people to positions that they can't do any harm. An advancement on the Peter principle. All right, I don't know either of those principles. It's all new to me. Workplace bullying is so ridiculous and so beyond logic, most certainly. Well, workplace bullying is exactly the same root of normal bullying. 9 times out of 10. Obviously, you just get people being dickheads. But 9 times out of 10, it tends to be exactly the same, like, origin story, almost. There's a person in the business who doesn't know what they're fucking doing. They feel extremely insecure about the fact that they don't know what the fuck they're doing and the fact they have all this responsibility on their shoulders. So they literally take it out on everyone around them, usually honing in on one person that becomes their victim. It's all that person's fault that I am not able to do my job. It's not the fact that I applied for a job that I wasn't suitable for and don't know what the fuck I'm doing. How's it going, Claire Bear? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Drink water. I've just been drinking water. I mean, that's a dare. That'll be good for the alcohol I'll be consuming, but I'm drinking. How you doing, Millen? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I had a powerful-ish bully in our workplace, and my boss, who also had a lot of power and sway in the company, has rescued 2 employees from her wrath by bringing them into our department. They are both wonderful people and good workers. That was the thing. I'm a good worker. You know what I mean? I am a good worker. I put my mind to stuff. There are definitely going to be days where I'm like, I can't do this. My brain is not fucking in it. But the majority of the time, I am a very proud individual, and therefore I want my work to live up to. I want to have a reputation where people feel that they can rely on my stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I knew that I was a good worker. I knew that I could do what I needed to do. I just needed to be left alone in it, and I didn't. And I was also, the more she wound me up, the more impulsive I became. And I got taken into a meeting with her boss, who was like, hey, Val, you had a bit of an outburst the other day, and the entire office is talking about it. You can't do that again. And I was like, why do you think I had the outburst? Why do you think that I, who have been in this company for 6 years, have never had a fucking issue before in the past, got to a point where I had a full-on fucking rant, very loud, aggressive rant, because I got pushed to that point. Regardless of whether you got pushed to the point, you can't have that kind of situation again. Then you should do something about the situation to stop it from happening again. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? As a former manager, I'll always say that people don't leave bad jobs, they leave bad management. Do you know what? I agree with that. I agree with that. Even like when I worked in a call center, the call center job, it was fucking soulless for sure, but the job itself wasn't that bad. Even like cold calling people, like literally ringing them up and having them fucking hurl abuse down the phone at you and hanging up on you and stuff like that. Even that wasn't that bad. Because I was just like, okay, it's my job. Cool, fair enough. That's all right. If people don't want to speak to me, they don't want to speak to me. That's grand and dandy. They've had an issue. That's cool. I'll see what I can do to try and help them. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes they just want to let off some steam. That's fair enough. That's all grand and dandy. The reason why I fucking hated, the reason why I left that job and came back and had half a pint of fucking vodka just to get over the fucking day was because of the way that the business was run, because of the management behind the business. Nothing else on it. Do you know what I mean? I was once asked why I didn't go for any promotions in my job in the care industry. My answer was because you work to live, not live to work. I will not be married to any job. I have seen the staff turnover once promoted. Yeah, there are an awful lot of employees out there that would make amazing managers, but they just don't want to do it. They just don't want to do it. They don't want to put themselves in that position where they can have to deal with all that extra stress. And fair play to them. Do you know what I mean? Fair play to them. As an ambitious person, I really struggled with that for many years. But like I didn't understand why people wouldn't go for a promotion. But a lot of it, like you say, it's peace of mind. It's like, I don't want to go for that because where I'm at gives me peace of mind. I get everything I need from this, and therefore I don't need any more. Like you say, I work to live. I work to get the paycheck so that I can do stuff with that paycheck to be able to do things in my life that make me happy. Whereas I, as a self-employed content creator, I live to work. I fucking love my job, and there is no stability in it at all. But I love doing it, you know? My manager is an equal opportunities bully, will blame anyone and everyone except her little favorites. And the thing that's really annoying about that Mayor Whitefire is I know full well that those favorites will also go far because they are the people that will brown nose their way up the corporate ladder. Won't necessarily be good at their jobs, but they will pander to just enough people. They'll pander to all the right people in order to get positions of power. And the more power that they get, the less responsibility they'll take, and the more that they will do exactly what that manager is doing, which is blame everyone but themselves. 6 a.m. till gone midnight, 7 days a week is a high nope. Plus, it was salaried at £37.50 an hour. Oh, 37.5 hours a week. Oh, right, okay. That is a lot of hours. And care work isn't well paid. That's an awful lot of responsibility to be asking of yourself as well as everyone else around you. You know what I mean? That's a lot. That is a lot. Not something that I would suggest to anybody. I'm all for people living to work, and I'm all for people working to live. Whatever it is that works for you. Do you know what I mean? Whatever it is that you need in your life. But the priority has to be your mental health and overall happiness, for sure. The office side was full of yes people. I was very much a no person, which is hilarious because 9 times, like the vast majority of my life, and 9 times out of 10, I'm a yes person. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, we can do these things. But when it comes to corporations, I'm the no person because I'm the one who goes, no, you can't fucking do this. I got in loads of trouble. When I was an auditor, I got in loads of trouble because like marketing would turn around and be like, cool, we have bought all of this product that we're going to put in these pharmaceuticals. And I'm like, but they haven't, that factory hasn't been audited. And they were like, yeah, but you can do a risk assessment. And I'm like, no, that factory hasn't been audited, which means that we can't use any of those ingredients until the factory is audited. But that's what risk assessments are for. No, risk assessments are for risk assessments is a standard process as part of the audit process. But when the way that you're talking about it is if a risk assessment mitigates all risk, and it doesn't. Stop being a cunt. It is not a certificate of approval. It is, this is a problem. How do we deal with it? And the answer is follow the fucking procedure. And I used to get in quite a bit of trouble because I would hold up like hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of product. Hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of product because I refused to sign stuff that wasn't fully approved. I was very much a no, man. I was like, nope. Has it been audited? Nope, can't use it. Oh, but we've already manufactured it. Then that more fool you. You should have known to follow the process, follow the procedure. As you are trained, as every single person in this entire community, like this entire fucking department, this entire industry is trained on these procedures. This is the way we do things. We source a material, and before we buy anything from them, we go and audit them to make sure that they adhere to quality compliance. Hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of products. I actually, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that I cost the company hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of products because I'd go do an audit and be like, hey, all of that stuff that you have rolled out is not suitable. You cannot use it. So bin it all. Because this one ingredient that you didn't follow the process for doesn't adhere to the standards that we need them to adhere to. So bin it all. Bin it. Oh, Valen, that's hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of product we're talking about. Should have followed the process. That isn't my problem. That isn't my issue. You shouldn't have been a dickhead and should have followed the process. You know? Haven't kept up with stuff recently, not intending to completely derail the topic of conversation, but what is the current sort of weekly schedule or games rotation, etc.? Monday nights, usual, just chatting. Tuesday afternoons, we are currently playing Date Everything, which is bloody excellent. And Wednesdays, we are currently playing Blueprints, which is a puzzle game that has an undercurrent of... It's not cosmic horror, it's more like cosmic mystery. There's no real horror in this game at all. Like, I wouldn't say there's a single element of this game that I would consider even creepy, never mind scary, you know? Love your ethics and would 100% back you on it. I appreciate that. Got made redundant for a mid-level management role. There was a role, but everyone knew that the other person, my director's favorite, would get it. So took the money and ran. Her face was a picture of the meeting when I confirmed this. Also the type of person to stand up to her less planned ideas to a point where once getting them to put onto paper their requirements, which was 100% against. Later, when I was leaving, I heard that the problem I was concerned about happened within 6 months. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how often that happens, Giles. Amazing how often that shit happens, you know? Just like, oh, okay, I see how it is. I see what's going on here. You know? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Anyway, friends, let's jump into the game, shall we? Let's jump into the game. While we're discussing management and dynamics, that doesn't need to be on there. There we go. Let's jump into to blueprints and see how we get on, you know? See how we get on. But yeah, no, I really struggle with people that try and cut corners when it comes to any kind of industry. Actually, like if you try and cut corners, there's a reason why those corners are there. Do you know what I mean? There's a reason why the corners are there. Don't try and cut the corners. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Loading. Day 11. Fucking hell. Day 11. Let us see how we get on today. Right, so across there, I'm not going to step outside the door because that takes one of my steps. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. We managed to up our steps from like 40 to 70. No, 50 to 70. We gave ourselves an extra 20 steps. But that little set of thingies here, down there is a lit sconce, as it were. A lit sconce. Let's go this way first. And what I'm realizing as well is that I need to... We'll put a storeroom there. I need to start doing the thing where we open all of the doors before we go into any of them. We'll do the den there. Because otherwise I end up going backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and not actually... And like just using up all of my steps. When you draft a green room, 2 diamonds will sprout in this room. If we get that really early, now that we've got the soil patches as well, we could definitely... Oh, I don't have a gem. Yet. But I need to pick on one of these. Okay, cool. Right, I'll have to do the pantry. Right, we'll go this way first. Because this is a dead end. But it also gives us lots of resources. Lots of resources. We won't go through the den just yet. We'll go through here first. And we'll take the apple and get ourselves more thingies. Parlor will take us back around to the den, which could be very useful. Whenever we enter the bedroom, we gain a 2-step scenario. That could be fun. Yeah, let's take the 2 steps. Because also, there's sometimes an extra thing, like the dice, which gives us rerolls and stuff. And drafting floor plans. Oh my lordy lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute scandalousness, the outrage, the preposterousness. It's Andy Raid cosplay. Hello, you wonderful individual. How are you doing? How's it going? It's an Andy Raid. Oh, I love the way you spell raid as well.
Little stalker.
I love the way you spell raid as well. Welcome on in, you exquisite human beings. Thank you so much for that follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you cheeky devils. What were you up to today, you cheeky individuals? What were you up to? Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me what was going on. Tell me what you were indulging in, you cheeky devil. Hello, hello. How you doing? How's it going? Friends, if you're new here, first of all, before that,
Little
look at this beautiful bean. You did a blueprints? I love doing the blueprints. How was the blueprints? Don't tell me too much because spoilers, and I am a glutton for all of the joys and the wonders of lore and what have you. But thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. All right? We talk about sex a lot of the time, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. So you are very much appreciated. You're a wonderful human being if you're under the age of 18, but you'll need to leave. Come back when you're 18. We'll have some good conversations. Do you know what I mean? My lips are sealed. Your early days, like day 17, we've just started day 11. Okay, so we're even earlier in the thingies. However, we have done things that are apparently in an odd order, like how do I say things without giving any games away? Colossal Filth Wizard, you know it. You know it. It's the only way. Look, I decorate my house like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge, all right? That's the way it works. Friends of my stream, people from my wonderful little community, all right? Please go and check out Andy Ray Cosplay. Andy Ray Cosplay is a wonderful human being. And if you didn't already know, guessing from the name, that they are a cosplayer, but they are fucking amazing. They're wonderful. They've got a real wholesome community, really supportive, just a really fun time over there. I have lurked several stream. I've lurked several stream. I am a colossal lurker. I tend to do a cheeky little work lurk, put stuff on in the background, and just have those delightful tones tickling my eardrums while I'm indulging in a variety of other peculiar and usually quite questionable dynamics, you know? Andy Ray, if you need to disappear off, and this goes for your wonderful community as well, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so, because as much as I love your community and I love your attention, I have to understand that your lives must come first. Do you know what I mean? Your life must come first. You can give me your attention some other time. Go do what it is you need to do to look after yourselves, all right? Cheeky devils. Are you asking Canadians to stop saying sorry? Isn't that against their nature? To be honest with you, yes. I heard that the joys of Canadian law mean that you can't take the word sorry as an admission of guilt. They've literally written it into their law. But the reason why we do it, Schmick, is because of the fact that people apologize for just existing. And I'm not having it. I'm not having it, all right? I'm not having people apologize for being themselves. You should be yourself. You should indulge in it. You should revel in the joys of being yourself. You're a wonderful human being, whether you like it or not. You are a wonderful human being, all right? And you deserve to revel in that, and I'm not having it. My wonderful dear friend, Hello It's Colo, once described me as the kind of person that will bully you into loving yourself. And I will do it. I will have this shit. All right? You will love yourself. You will indulge in how wonderful you are. Or so help me, I will come over there and I will do a very provocative dance in a mankini. All right? You just calm yourself. Okay? You're a big lurker too. I think it comes with the territory, to be honest with you. You get to a point where you're just like, oh, I've got loads of stuff to do, but I want to just hang out in this person's stream. So just hanging out there. It's all grand and dandy. Andy Ray, before you do whatever it is you need to do, you post streams, bits and pieces, can I ask, what is the most interesting room that you have discovered so far? We have just... How do I say this without giving away too many spoilers? So we've opened the orchard, which we're quite early on in the day. I won't say what's in the orchard in case you haven't opened it yet yourself, but we're quite early on in the day, and people are like, oh my god, you're very early for doing that, but okay, that's grand and dandy. But such is the nature with these randomized dynamics. Do you know what I mean? I should have trusted. Sorry. How very dare you coming in here, apologizing, getting all of my business. Oh, by the way, Jesus, friends, I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. Decorate my house like Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge, you know, and enjoy lots of puzzly games. But we do talk a lot of like sex education and relationship dynamics and psychology and bits and pieces. I am not by any stretch of imagination a professional in these things. I don't have any official paper qualifications, but I have indulged in that life for a very long time. Okay, we're going to jump back into the game, but I will, thing is, you know, but yeah, welcome on in, you beautiful beings. Thank you so much for popping over, and thank you so much, Andy Ray, once again for that raid. I really appreciate it. Heyo, hello. The way you said that, Rays, made me think of, you know, the little worm from Labyrinth. Hello, what's up, Valen? How are you doing? I'm not doing too badly. I'm doing much better than I was this morning. I woke up and I was in a somewhat of a melancholic mood, you know? Maybe it was the heat, the warmth, the toastiness. Maybe it was the random shite that's going on in my life. Who knows? I was in a melancholic mood, but then I pressed go live. And go live made me very happy. What is this? Why are you different? Can I do anything with you? No. All right, cool. Right. We haven't been in the den yet. Popping on through. The roaring flame. Take the little the diamonds. What else are we going to go for? I'm just a worm. Come inside and meet the missus. You know, the exact one. The exact one. Were you able to figure out the efficient dosage for man-made antidepressants? So yeah. Fucking hell. On Monday, Gorgon Mantle, you beautiful bean. On Monday, we were discussing the fact that semen has a shitload of natural mood enhancers as part of it, and we were trying through very, very questionable science. We were trying to work out how effective a cheeky little shot of splooge was in elevating the mood. And through some very questionable math, we realized that it's 96.6 more likely to be better for you. It was very sketchy. Do not take any of that as good information. However, it is full of natural mood enhancers, you know. Mendiza, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Aren't they all man-made? We're talking very quite literally made through the medium of a testy, you know. Just a worm is one of your partner's favorite quotes. I love this. I love this. Did the summer heat make you feel that way? I mean, it is very warm. It is very toasty. Yes, you have done the orchard. Fantastic. Okay. Most interesting rooms. That's tough. They're also neat with there's so many puzzles. I agree. Certain book in the library was probably one of the most moving things in the game. Ooh, now that does count, Andy Ray. That does count. Yeah, I will happily take that. I have found the library and I've only read one book in it so far, and that was the kids book, because we found another kids book in another room, and I was like, oh, this is the same author. I wonder what the book is. So that was quite interesting, but I'm now intrigued. I will definitely take that. Bear that in mind for future shenanigans, you know. Need food, go get food. The glass room was an interesting tease. Was that the mirror room, Schmick? Because that one annoyed the bejesus out of me, because I realized far too late in the day that I couldn't complete the puzzle because of the way that I'd set up the entire map that far, you know. The entire map that far. I need some more options here, don't I? Just making sure I haven't missed anything, because sometimes stuff pops up that I'm not expecting. I'm going to have to do this one because I need... Oh, no, we can do a redraw. Redraw this shenanigans. No, I used the dice when I didn't need to use the dice. Oh. Redraw. We'll take the corridor. Yeah, we'll take the corridor. That's grand and dandy. That's grand and dandy, you know? That kind of man-made. Yeah, that kind of man-made. That kind of made through the medium of someone with such parts in their existence. We'll take the pool. We're running out of gems. I need to stop doing the gem shenanigans. We originally found the pool right next to the antechamber, right at the top there. But then that was when I realized that... we take the net? No? That was when I realized that we couldn't get into the antechamber quite so easily, which was frustrating to say the least. Frustrating to say the least. We'll go for the hallway, as it's going to open up a couple more, for sure. For sure. Fabulous Krusty! Oh my lordy! Can I please get a shout out for the wonderful Fabulous Krusty? I would really, really appreciate that. I've been loving your playthrough of Grounded recently, Krusty. I've been absolutely loving it. Reveling in that shit. People, go check out my dear friend Fabulous Krusty. You doing some Pal World? Oh my lordy. Oh, that was since yesterday. You must have been doing that earlier today, you beautiful bean. But yeah, people go check out Fabulous Krusty. Fucking hilarious human being. Doors in the West Wing are more likely to be locked. That's a red note, so we know that is absolute tosh and bollocks. Let's open both doors so we don't have to worry too much about it. If I open the parlor, that extends things out a little bit, which is always worthwhile. We're going to have to go parlor, aren't we? But before we go into the parlor and waste our little steps, we're going to open this one up as well. The dark room. I don't have 2 gems. We'll do the guest bed, the dark room, in order to, again, open shit out. And we'll go down this way first. How dicey. Didn't get that either. The mirror room was a bust for me. The only time I got it because of my floor plan. Yeah, so I haven't had the mirror room. I've only had the mirror room once. And when I got it, the way that I didn't know what to expect. So I was like, okay, cool, we can go in here. Oh, but there was meant to be a door there, but there isn't a door there. Oh, there is a door there, but you've got to work out the entire room before you can get to that door. Do you know what? I'm an absolute Andy. Are you a glutton for the puzzles? Are you a glutton for the puzzles, or are you the kind of person that's like, okay, like the puzzles are interesting, but where we're at with it? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oh, good, me too. Yeah, honestly, Grounded is a really good game. I played Grounded many years ago with 3 other wonderful streamers, and I really enjoyed it. That was in the early access. I don't know what it's like now, but from what you have been seeing of your playthrough, it's hilarious. On the occasion that you ask people to describe people with 3 words, which words would you use to describe Krusty? If I could... Oh my lordy. Okay, if I could describe Krusty, Fabulous Krusty, in 3 words, it would be... Oh, that's a good call. You've tantalized me there. I would say chaotic, hilarious, and distractible. Those are the 3 words that I would use with Fabulous Krusty. Chaotic, hilarious, and distractible. There you go. Seaman? I love the Royal Navy. Exactly. What's long and hard and full of seamen? A submersible, of course. How you doing, Wild Danny? Can I get a shout out for Wild Danny as well, please? I'd really appreciate that. Was playing Pal World. Set the next stream for it, though. So this is all lies. All lies! Oh, you set up in advance. I see. I used to do that and then realized that I was confusing people, so I stopped doing it. Love you some puzzles. Why I'm still playing. Honestly, Andy Ray, completely fucking agree. This was... People go check out my dear friend Lanny. They're wonderful. They're glorious. They're one of my go-to morning streams. Just go and hang out there for a bit. They are absolutely spectacular. Play a large variety of games as well, you know. Love making you think, and you certainly do. Honestly, Andy Ray, this game, I described the first stream that I played this game as I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but I needed more. The puzzles were really intriguing and tantalizing, and there was just enough, like, intrigue to whet my appetite. I needed more of it. The gems are in the true box. Great. There is only one room. No, there's only one box in this room. I mean, that's a lie. There are 4 boxes in this room. Does this count as a box? Does this count as a box? What constitutes a box? I'm going to go for the black one. Here, take this. Take this. Thank you very much for the shout out mods. I really appreciate them. Take the gems. Take the shinies. Ooh, the rumpus room? I don't think I've had a rumpus room before. Color me intrigued. There's no extras here, is there? Every so often an extra will pop up. Good old random dynamics. I can't dispute them. Good. It's accurate. Very accurate. That sounds kind of like you, Valen. I'm going to need Krusty to give Krusty a follow. I can only encourage this behavior. You're very welcome, Wild Annie. You're beautiful being. I hope you're doing well, friend. That's exactly how I felt about this game when I played the demo. Yes. Yeah. Like, I don't normally play new games. I will say, I'm normally when a game comes out or what have you, I'm like, okay, we'll give it a little while. We'll give it till the hype dies down, because I know full well that people will have their bigger streamers or what have you, and they're like, right, that is the person I want to see play this game. Or they avoid the game entirely because they don't want to... Oh, hello. Oh, all of the indulgences. Oh, so many coins. They'll avoid the game entirely because they want to play it themselves, or they'll have their go-to favorite streamers that they know will play new games and will want to see it, and that's fine and dandy, no issues at all. But it does mean that I'm like, I'm not gonna indulge in it. I'm not gonna indulge in it too much. The reason why we're indulging in it, though, is because first of all, this was gifted to me by a wonderful member of the community, and second of all, so many people. So many people message me being like, hey, Val, you should play this. I think you'd really enjoy it. I think you'd really, really enjoy it. So that's the reason why we're doing it. Alzara.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
Hello.
And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
Yeah?
The image is becoming clear. I see a boy standing on a shore of white sand. He is looking for something he was told he would not find.
Red flag.
I see a black cat tied to a red flag. I hear the wind blowing, but the flag does not stir. I see a door marked by a rogue moon. A door that is always locked, yet has no key. It is the door you have been searching for, yet will not find. A lost room beyond the dark waters. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Well, that has been the most intriguing thing that has happened this entire bloody game. What was this? What is this? Oh, I remember seeing these at like arcades and stuff, and the circuses. The Great Alzara. That's fantastic. Love that. So, walking on a beach of white sand, black cat tied to a red flag that doesn't blow in the wind. A rogue moon on a door that's locked. And that leads to a room beyond the Forgotten Waters of a room that I'm looking for, which is room 46. Okay. No worries, Cressy. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. That's also the hype is up, and there's tendencies of people not part of the community to just come in and help, aka spoil. Oh, yeah. That is also true. That is also very, very true, for sure. Really hope I can get a good deal on Claire Obscure in the Steam sale. Starts tomorrow, by the way. Had to avoid so many streams. Yeah, most certainly. It's I've heard it's phenomenal. And I get really not apprehensive. I'm just very aware of hype of things. Do you know what I mean? Some people get really, really carried away with stuff, and that's okay. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with getting carried away. But I am more aware of certain people's opinions. I've got a good friend called Taken who when they say a game is good, I'll take the mailroom. When they say a game is good, I pay attention because they are a writer as a profession. Like their profession is writing, and therefore I want to know if they are like, okay, yeah, this game is good. I'm like, okay, then it's going to be really good because it's worthwhile. And they have said that Claire Obscure is Expedition 33 is amazing. All right, yeah. That was how we managed to do that. But we've already done that. More detailed instruction will be sent by electronic mail to the address the client has provided. That's great, but it didn't give me any more information. So because I've done that with the breaker box, but I have not worked out what that does. I'm going to write down that number just in case. Mail room 453 4782. 4782. Just in case. You know? Let me scroll up a bit. Where are we at? Alright, yeah. Tutorial complete. Welcome to the main game. That was the first time we had any kind of, like, indulgence in the realms of lore, though. Like, proper beyond the household exploration lore. We've picked up lots of little bits here, there, and everywhere, but this is the first time I've been like, okay, there's other shit going on here, you know? Eleonora, hello, you cheeky devil. Love this part of the game. Yeah, well, I was not expecting that, I have to say. I was genuinely not expecting that. I was expecting it to just move around and give me some little tidbits of the stuff that was going on, but I wasn't expecting it to spontaneously give me a cheeky little cutscene there, you know? Okay. On to... We're day 11. Okay, so this closes tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. That's a lie, because that's a red note, and red notes are lies. So 12 to 16, that is a lie. It doesn't close tomorrow. Day 20 and 21 are where we're at. Right, what are we going to take? We've got loads of coins, so we can definitely take some more shit. Metal detector. I feel like the shovel is going to be worthwhile. We don't have the money for a metal detector. But I feel like the metal detector is completely pointless if you don't have a shovel. We could take the salt shaker, which gives us extra steps. We'll leave it for the time being. We'll leave it for the time being and see how we get on. Same for me when I counted it the first time. Yeah, that really shocked me and surprised me, and I loved it. If I want to keep going up, then we're going to have to go the kitchen. But the kitchen, we might also get the salt shaker, so that's kind of good. What we got? The glazed salmon. Club sandwich, banana. Chef salad. +5 for every green room in your house. I don't have any green rooms at the moment, but that could be very useful in the future. Mortar and pestle. Nothing new. Oh, wait. Stretcher and some Mac. An old Mac.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh, my lordy. Jam Jar, coming in here.
Awakens from a post-festival slumber asterisk. I learnt a lot while in France. I'll give you one bit of information. Apparently cosplaying in 37C is perfectly normal. I'm talking full-blown felt, thick layers of foam etc. for the giggles.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm sure I've been missed. Hello cultists, brats and everything in between.
How's it going, Jam Jar? I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time at your wonderful festival that you were at. And you saw people cosplaying in 37 degrees centigrade heat. That is wild. That is actually wild. I admire the dedication, is what I do. I admire that dedication. I will now inscribe your name on the Mirror of Vane, you cheeky devil. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Sounds like a worthwhile adventure, doesn't it? Sounds like a bloody great adventure. Welcome back, Jam. You have indeed been missed. You have indeed been missed, you cheeky devil. We'll pop back in. 37 degree here. I couldn't imagine. Like, I have done, like, bit parts and stuff where I've been gallivanting around doing bits and pieces and in ridiculous heat. There was definitely a point where I was, when I left university, and was doing a lot of street performance and a lot of like kids parties and shit like that, where I wore a full body padded cow suit because there was like a farmyard event going on for kids, and there was somebody else was a farmer, and I was the cow, Daisy. And that day was so hot, I was like basically gauging the time I needed between breaks, between me disappearing off and what have you, and thinking based on how much sweat was dripping from my chin. That was the way it worked. It'd be like, okay, I go out for 20 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes, however long, persevere as long as I possibly can, and then I'd tug on the farmer's arm, and they'd be like, okay, Daisy's got to go back now. So we'd go back to this barn that was our little like our little green room, as it were, and I'd literally take the head off, take the fucking outfit right down to my knees, and I'd just stand there in my boxers trying to get as much air to my form as possible, and drinking shitloads of like not only water but also Lucozade Sport in order to keep the those cheeky little electrolytes up. Sure, I'll use the lock. Oh, I've got this point in the game, so it's now locked stuff. Yeah, we can take them. Oh, I don't have any gems. Oh, fuck. Do we keep going this way? We do have another way up with the dark room here. Let's take the lavatoire and then go back. I don't think there's anything in the lavatoire. No rubber ducky. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Okay, that was a waste of 2 steps, but never mind. Right. We didn't get the salt shaker. But we could. Let's keep it for now. Let's keep our coinage for now, you know. I'm super suntanned. Was merry. Made a few new friends. Got given free drinks occasionally by people who just wanted to share the good times. That is me. That is me when it comes to it. I was like, yeah, we'll just share the good times. It'll be grand. It'll be wonderful. You know. It was an outstanding adventure. Love this for you. I'm a big fan of adventures, as you all well know. As you all well know. 34 to 8 my parts. Okay, there's the blackout that we were expecting. And I have no idea what these are. Oh, okay. We can take this key. Was there anything else in here? No, just that. The nook. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, that's not good. We'll take the closet for 2 items because we don't have enough of anything. Great. We'll take the gem as well because that's very important. More northerly facing things. Okay. Then we'll go through here and use the key on this door because we can. Because we can. Fuck it, we'll use the gem required. The observatory. No! I mean, it's good that the observatories happen, but no! Because that means that I can't... fuck. It has roundabouted it out. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It is what it is. Day 11 is going to be coming to a close very soon. What have we got? We got 4. And we got an extra little diamond for it. That's a joy. So the next one will be room with 4 doors are more common. Apples are delicious today. Key 5 gems. Right, okay. I do love the soundtrack to this as well. Oh, that's really annoying. That is extremely annoying. Alrighty. Well, there's not much we can do about it. We will head back out. And we might as well use the last 42 steps to have a look around outside and see if there's anything we can do out there. As I have the spade. The spade. Is that box you boxed in? Yeah, it is, yeah. There's no extra paths out, unfortunately. This happens every so often. We had a really good run. Like, the first run that we had was really, really good. We filled out quite a lot of the building. And then afterwards, it sort of went downhill from there, really. Well, can't go through there yet. I'm just going to quickly look for any diggy spots as I happen to have the spade on me. You know? But yeah, the second and third run, we ended up having very, very small abilities within it because of the different dynamics there. No. Okay. We did manage to light one of these little fires. Realign my fire. Your love is my only desire. I was hoping that I could get some kind of torch for this area. But there is no torch. There is no torch. The scandal. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Finally finished your first quilted blanket. That sounds amazing. How's it look? How's it looking? If you would like to put a photo of it in the old Discord, I'm sure my wonderful crafty community would love to see it. There's an awful lot of crafters in this community. They do love their crocheting. All of the crochets. As I've got all of these steps, I'm just looking around, seeing if there's anything I can dig up before we end the day. Oh! Did I already do that? I might have already done that. Oh, we could look in the orchard, though. Because I don't think we had the spade when we opened up the orchard. No, I don't think we did. We've got this. Yeah, we've done all that. That's all fine and dandy. What is that? Little thing. A nothing. It is a nothing. Nothing, tra-la-la. Can I eat these apples for extra steps? No. I am forbidden from the apple shenanigans. Smudge pots are all done. Alright. Alrighty. Let's have a nice cup of tea. Schlep, 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 schlep. And go to sleep. Call it a day. Permanent additions at apple orchards. Ooh, okay. What happens if I click on that? Oh, start the day with an extra 20. Yep, cool. Call it. Call it. Do. Mount Holly, the rustic villa. Total rooms 21. Rank reached 6. 41 steps taken, items found 2, and found a brand new room, which was the rumpus room, I believe. Which I can't say without rolling my R's, do you know what I mean? You fill yourself with apples for breakfast. I do indeed. I have myself a nice, delightful apple and cheese sandwich. Save and continue. Let's go. Want more? Give it to me. Feed me. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Now, we can actually, if we find the commissary in this run, we can actually find out whether the red notes are correct or incorrect. Whether they're lying or telling the truth. Because the... Oh, we'll take the mailroom. We'll get our package straight away. Because we've got a red note saying that the commissary will be closed for a certain amount of time. Amateur lockpicks and 2 gems. Hello? We'll occasionally be able to unlock some normal doors. All right, I will take the amateur lockpicks. I will take the amateur lockpicks. Excuse me. We will immediately jump in on the security, because that is always worthwhile. What a great play. Audrey 2. That's Little Shop. It's the first one, is it not? Little shop of horrors. Bop, she bop. Little shop of Delia. Little shop of horrors. No, 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 no. Keycard system. Keycard system settings. Set security level to low. Confirm setting. Change offline mode to unlocked. Confirm setting. Back. We can't log into the network because we don't have anything yet. Exit. All right. Okay. Okie pokey. Okie pokey. The plant was called Audrey. Oh yeah, the plant was called Audrey. Yeah, no, that is completely true. Completely correct. Let's take the pantry and kind of try and snake our way out. What have we got in here as well? We have got the laboratory. I don't think I've had the laboratory yet, so we will happily take it. Take the coins. Take the apfel. Open up. Don't have a gem, so we're going to have to go to the parlor. Grab ourselves a key. And work on the puzzle. Let's have a look. This statement appears on another box. The blue box is empty. This statement appears on another box. Okay, so it's got to be the black box, right? Because that's the true one, which means that this is empty. And that's true. And this is true, which means it must be the black box that the gems are inside. No, it wasn't. It was this one. It was the white box. Of course it was. If I'd have taken but a moment longer to think about it, I would have got it. But I didn't. I was far too impulsive. To the surprise of bloody no one. Me? Impulsive? How dare you? I would never. Okay, there's a lot of things to look at in here. What have we got? I typically work over at Cinco Labs, but got sent over here for a month to assist more with the new turbine tests. I think I need some help. For the past 3 days, I have been unable to find the laboratory on the estate. Today was the first success on that front. Can anyone tell me if this is typical? And if so, how do I get any work done? Before I arrived, I was briefed on the way that the doors work, but I must admit I did not expect to be excluded from my new workstation for the first week. Any tips from my fellow technicians would be appreciated. Kimberly Thompson. Valorant impulsive since when? I know, right? It's so unheard of. It doesn't happen very often. Definitely not. Definitely not. Think it was a blue one now? Are you impulsive? Are you feeling okay? How's it going, Alexandra Griffin? People, can I get a shout out? People? Mods, darlings. Can I get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, please? I would really appreciate that. Astral Glitches, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Heating and cooling curves. Room temperature is 20 degrees. Complete thaw. Where is my magnifying glass when I need it? People go check out Alexandra Griffin. They're wonderful and glorious. I was hanging out there yesterday. Indulging in their wonderful brain soup. They were having quite the brain soup yesterday, but they were making good strides in the wonderful worlds of the DLC of Outer Wilds. And Outer Wilds is one of my favorite games, so you should definitely go and check them out. How you doing, Astral Glitches? Astral Glitches. It's been a little while. Hope you're doing well, friend. Saying mods aren't people. My mods aren't people. My mods are one of two things. Legends or a butt plug. Now, when I say butt plug, I mean they're a pain in my ass, but I love them a little bit, you know? Test 205 at atmospheric pressure, 23 kPa at Mount Holly freezer. Right, notes. Because I'm going to forget this. Brand new page. The lab. So, room temp is 20. Complete thaw at approximately 18. And this is test 205. Atmospheric pressure 93 kPa. Whatever the fuck that means. Whatever that means. Thank you for the shout. You're very, very welcome for it. Very welcome for it. So much brain soup. I get it. I get it entirely. Some days we like that, where I'm like, I don't have the capacity in my brain pan for stuff. Ooh. A large battery pack provides juice to battery-powered contraptions. I do love juice. The periodic table of elements. To Google. Lanthanum. Actinium. So on the periodic table, the ones that are missing because I don't fucking memorize this shit, is lanthanum, and a C, actinium. What does that mean? I have no idea. I got no clue. But it means something. Because they be like that. Because they be like that. So these two, that's lanthanum and that's actinium. Hold on. Hold on. That's lanthanum and that's actinium. Reopen, close tab. Huh. This should be here. And this should be here. Because these two are how that starts. So why... Ooh. To the notepad. Little addendum to that. Found on lower rows. Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing. Color me intrigued. They are legends or biohazard. That is fair. That is fair. I am a horror, I will have you know. You are indeed. And yet enjoyment from it comes from your horrorness. Changing username to XXX Shadow Lord 666 XXX. Oh my god. You are darkness incarnate. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Stuff and things. A computer terminal that we have no knowledge of. This machine requires additional power piped in from the boiler room. Shit. It's got no power, so it can't do anything. Okay. And there's no battery or anything. Right, okay. Interesting. Ooh. 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 Right. This is where it gets real interesting. Oh my god, no. Considering changing my name to Colossal Filth Wizard, it's wise. It's wise, to be honest with you, Madame Laura Soir. Going to remember the term forever now. You are welcome to use it with my blessing. With my blessing. Because I very much indulge in that shit. For sure. So... let's just, before we go on this one, let me just double check the other periodic table is the same as the average periodic table. Okay. CETH, PRPA, NDU, PMNP, SM, yeah, cool, H, cool, LUR. I'm spot checking a whole load of them to see if there's any majors that are out of place. ECNOF, Bknoff, Teaser Huffruff. Yeah, it seems to be the normal sort of one. So if we leave this and wander over to the joys of this one, then I should be able to write out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we know that those two start opposite. So 4 is going to be thorium. Which is TH. I'm going to ignore you for a minute, chat, while my brain does worky shit. Which means that 7 will be protactium. Oh, protactinum. Or protactinum. Protactinium. Which is PA. 1 is 2 further over than that. No. Which would be plutonium. Which is Pu. 6 is 1 diagonally up from that, which is europium. EU. Right. Then we're looking into these ones. Oh. Okay, I did check those ones. So 3 is going to be helium, hydrogen. Which is just the H. 12 should be neon. Eight was definitely fluoride because I did the BC Bukhanov. Two is sulfur. Which means that 9 will be tellurium. Te. 11 will be iodine. And 10 will be radon. Rn, which just means 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 from radon. Which is cranium. Which is RE. Okay. That should cover that one. Sudoku! I mean, it's going to be something. I've got a feeling it's going to be something to do with this one. Yeah, so they're missing all of these ones down here. But they all... work out in the right kind of way. Yeah. Okay. All right. Steadily but surely, we make connections. Steadily but surely. Oh, my lordy. This requires thought patterns and brain powers and shit. Oh, what does the red card say? Effective immediately electronic mail can only be accessed via the security terminal. Well, we know that's not true. Because it's a red note. And red notes are false. Ooh, experiment setup. In the laboratory, you are free to experiment by testing and combining different mechanics to create an original and unique house feature that will last until the end of the day. Back to main menu first. Let's have a look at the logs before anything else happens. No research experiments found. Research logs will be available the day after. Okay. What? There are no current experiments. Okay. And I can't find the network because I don't have the password yet. All right, well, let's continue with the experiment. Choose a cause from column A and an effect from column B. Next 3 times you open a locked trunk, a letter will be delivered to the mailroom. When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then spread dirt in the driveway. For each bedroom you draft after your second, you gain 1 star. I do like dirt in the driveway. Do we have a mailroom open in this run? We do have the mailroom, so we could get stuff delivered to the mailroom. Experiment setup. Continue the experiment. The next 3 times you open a locked trunk, when you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then add a letter. A letter will be delivered to the mailroom. Let's do that. Do you want to create and activate this experimental house feature? Start the experiment. Let's find out. Let's find out if this works. It should. Okay. Intriguing. What else have we got going on here? Oh, just science-y stuff. Oh, just your casual science-y stuff. All right. Okay. Onwards. The archives. While drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. We're still quite early on in this one. I feel like the dark room is the only one that's going to be worthwhile. We will eventually need to do the weight room and the archives. Do you know what? Let's do the weight room now. Because even if it's a short day, we can still work out what is in the weight room. Shall I lose 30 and then lose 5? Experiment successful. Which means that in the mail room, there should be a new letter delivered, right? Where is it? So when you draft a red room, lose 5 steps, and then a letter will be delivered to the mail room. Triggers 1, but there's no letter in the mail room. Oh, what is this? Is this it? Simon, my name is Randolph Moore. I am the lead lab technician at Cinca, and I have worked here at Mount Holly for over a decade. I was thrilled to discover... Oh, yeah, hold on. His voice. I was thrilled to discover that you have found our humble lab and have begun to run some experiments of your own. I tend to keep an eye on the small spikes in radiation levels on the estate, as one of the only ways I can monitor your progress from the outside. All off-site connections to the terminal network have been disabled during your stay. There has been much speculation among the staff about the progress you've been making in the house, and they were all quite excited when I reported that you have been successful in running experiments. I want to write to you to let you know that even though you may not see us, we are rooting for you. Best of luck on your experiments, and if you like, I'll continue sending letters with some helpful hints and tips. Okay, so it did deliver a letter. And it's whipped down my footsteps, but that's okay. Right, what's in this We've got the weight room so that we can never do it again. And there's nothing in here apart from pain and anguish. All right. Sings in a while room with the black curtains at the station. I don't know that song. I do not know this song. The laundry room? Launder's currency? What does that mean? I mean, I don't have any gems, so that is completely superfluous. The only one I can really do is this one. But interesting to note. The den. Yeah, we'll take the den. Gimme that. Gimme that den. Gimme that, gimme that. Buy all the weights. Never use them. Accurate. That is a very accurate description of anyone that's ever bought any kind of gym equipment. All right. Anyone that's ever bought any gym equipment. If we get the chapel, we should get another letter. A letter has been delivered to the mailroom. Interesting. Interesting. The billiard room, the hallway. I feel like the billiard room is going to be a good one. I don't want to... Whenever you draft another green room, it'll sprout 2 gems. That's useful, but... Let's go for the billiard room. And do the wonders and the joys of the puzzles! Give me the puzzles. Okay, 9. The last one's divide, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's divide. Yeah, divide. So 14 divided by 7 is 2. 2. 20 plus 5 is 25. Divided by 5 is 4. Oh my god, my brain's just double checked itself. No, 20 divided by 5 is 4. So it'll still be 5. Oh my god. What? 12 minus 11 is 1. Times 1 is 1. Times 4 is 4. Times 2 is 8. Divided by 4 is 2. Good lord. Well, that got a little bit more complicated, didn't it? That got somewhat more complicated than I was fully prepared for. The previous math games that they have done have been pretty slick and cool and not something I've got to worry about. Oh, I didn't use the bloody... Oh, I didn't use the lock picks. Let's use the library. Library. Ooh, math. I know, right? Let's go for... We've done the Swimbird. Let's do the history of Arindia. The history of Arindia. These ones are just my progress and stuff, but I am going to check for mysteries. Hello. Extras and mysteries. Extras and mysteries. Extras and mysteries. Nope, nothing. Okay, cool. Move swiftly on. Looks completely innocent. Guilty here as well. Yeah. Don't do the math. Can we... Use the lock bit, sir? You don't seem to be able to pick the lock. Okay. The rotunda? The ballroom? Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your diamonds to 2. And the study. While drafting, you may spend diamonds to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. I don't think we've had any of these yet. Ooh, new things. Let's go for the rotunda. Oh, that took all of my diamonds. Oh, I didn't realize that was a 3, but that's fine. We'll take a bedroom, but I'm not entering it just yet. Because I want to see what else we can get. The garage. I'm gonna, as much as I want the garage, I don't have a gem, so we're gonna take this because I want the extra 10 steps. Want those extra 10 steps. And we'll take the gem as well. Because I will rapidly run out of steps doing these things. And we've got the biggest balls of them all. Exactly, right? Exactly. Let's try the lockpicks. They worked. Oh my god. The foundation does not reset each day. Excuse me. Does that mean that that one will be there forevermore? Where's my list of soily goodness? So none of these ones are soily goodness. Okay, genuine question, friends. Genuine question. For those people that have played this game before. If I put the foundation in this location, will it stay there for all time? Will it be, that will be it, that this one location will always have? It stays exactly there from now on. Oh. What an interesting room. What an interesting room. Thank you very much, friends. I was right by the start, which is handy. That is handy. That is handy. It's not a bad spot for it, to be fair. That's what the mine is. And they call it a mine. A mine. Yeah, it's not a bad spot for it, to be fair. It's also where yours is, about there. A few spots it appears. Oh, right, okay, so it's literally a thingy. Found it useful being closer to the start. That makes sense. Especially with the fact that it is a 3-door scenario. But I don't think that's too bad a place for it. According to the soil survey, there's no, like, soil bits there. That's not necessarily a bad place for it. Could be that this is the standard spot for it to show up for the very first time. It could well be. Do you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. We've done it now. Before we go in there, though, I want to do the bedroom door first. The second row for you. You think you only saw it once? Do you know what? This day is the one that we've had so many hello, coins. This is the one where we've had so many different we'll take the terrace. So many different new rooms that we've not had before. Ah, what a wonderful time. Marjorie, stop playing amongst the trees. Farquhar, look after Marjorie. She's a delight. I would jump over here, but I can't jump. Due to a knee injury that I had back in the day. Oh, Joyce. I didn't even need to come in here. I could have just done that and saved myself another... Oh, sorry, I got my coin, my little steps back. Right, let's go have a look at the foundation. Yours on the third row. Like, I'm not against it being here, to be fair. With it having so many, like, entrances to it, it could be anywhere. Could be anywhere, and it would work. Could be completely random, yeah. We will do it once more, because we don't really need to go in any of those rooms again. The library and the foundation are the rooms that we need to go in. Okay. I haven't got a key card. Oh, I don't have a spade either. Hello? Can I take this? Shit. Damn it. The observatoire. No, we're not going to use the gymnasium. The observatoire could be the next one. Sure. We'll use our gem on the observatoire. What are we getting from this one? I can't remember what this one does. Oh, rooms with 4 doors are more common today. Which is great, but I am also not... No, sorry. Thought that was a gem then. I was like, oh, interesting. We use the lockpick set. Spread more diamonds in extra green rooms. Oh, we have just done the terrace, but we're not going to be able to go back to the terrace without turning the rotunda 1,000,000 times. So we'll go for the West Hall. The West Hall. Now you need to check where's yours was, just to be sure. Yours was 3rd row. Ooh. Freezes your accounts. Coins and diamonds will now not reset at the end of the day. They cannot be adjusted or used until tomorrow. I don't want that because I have, as much as I have many coins, I don't have any diamonds, and I want... That's really useful until, like, at the very, very end, as it were, you know? Oh, fuck off. So the only thing I can do is the Nook. It's deeply upsetting. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right. All right. We're going on an adventure, friends. To the adventure place. Fucking hell, it took me so long to find that handle. Well, I would, yeah, I was just like, oh, fucking hell, I've got no other chance. And I was like, oh, what is this? Hello? I've only got 14 days left. Ooh, I've got an upgrade disc. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 to get back, which is half. We'd get back to at least to that. The basement door is locked. I've got a key. I see. However, I understand now why it says you've got to have that thing. If I'd have had it down here, that would have made everything a lot easier. But never mind. Never mind. Couple of runs before you found it. How's it going, Rach? Welcome back, you beautiful bean. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. So I need the key card and the basement key. Whatever the basement key is. Right. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that can get me the upgrade. 7, 8, 9 will get me in the mail room and pick up that extra bit of mail. Genuine question, friends. Genuine question. If I leave the mail in the mail room without viewing it, will that same letter respawn the next time I summon the mail room? It will stay. So even if I don't make it back to the mail room, all of the mail that spawns there will spawn every single time the mail room spawns. Yeah? My manager has made a rather large U-turn and suddenly adhering to the queue. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that, Mayor Whitefire. Very, very glad to hear that, friend. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, friends. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Because this is the thing. When it gets to this point where I'm like, oh, I could go all the way back. And I'm like, is it worth going all the way back? I do want to go to the laboratories. So we will... Oh, hello. We will go back to the thingy room. The laboratories. Do. Hey. And we'll do an upgrade. Do the upgrade disc. It wasn't that at all, was it? It was insert the disc. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Enter. What will we upgrade today? The Nook. Do. 2 keys. A bacon and eggs, which presumably will give me extra steps. Or you will always draw a library while drafting this room. I'm going to go for the bacon and eggs. The extra steps seems pretty invaluable as we further go through this game. And the library is great, but once I've read all the books, I don't think it's going to be worthwhile. I don't think it's going to be worthwhile. Okay, we got eight little tippy toes. I think the chapel, via the chapel, is our best bet. We're not doing anything else with those coins anyway. So with those 8 little tippy toes. 8 little tippy toes. We'll go through here. But before we do that, friends, there is an advertisement about to drop upon us. All right? So, friends, take this opportunity. Get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. You cheeky little devils, if you haven't taken them now, and now is an appropriate time to do so, please take them so you don't miss out on medications and what have yous. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. If you have left stuff in the washing machine, now is a good time to go through and check it and get it all hung out so it doesn't smell all foisty. And also, don't forget to check the sell-by date or use-by dates on your condoms and lubricants, friends. We appreciate good sexual health and safety. I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes, where we will be indulging more of this wonderful, wonderful game, because I fucking love it, and I'm very much enjoying myself. Until then, cheeky devils, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, you cheeky little devils, all right? I appreciate you waiting, you exquisite individuals. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. I know that it's a pain to go through all the adverts and stuff, but it does help me out. It does help us cheeky little content creators out. I was going to make myself another cup of tea, then realized that it's real fucking warm and sweaty. So I was like, oh, I'll get myself a little glass of Coca-Cola. Or as we call it in the local vicinity, Kirk. Fucking hell, mate. I just want a fucking glass of Kirk, don't I, mate? No worries, Nibbering. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for stopping by. Nibbering. Zabadian coming in with a 7 streams in a row. It's bloody hot. It is very much bloody hot. Very much bloody hot, and you are dressed for it by streaking through here. Good Lord, Zabadian. Good Lord. Streaking all the way through here, cheeky little devil. What you like? Sometimes there are secret gems. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. How you doing, Zabadian? How's the day treating you? Other than being warm and toasty. Oh, Venica, hello, you beautiful bean. Powering through the necessary adulting shortly. Then collapsing under the heat dome shenanigans. That is entirely fair. Do whatever it is you need to do. I've got no gems. So I can't do the boiler room shenanigans. Oh, that's a good one, though. The master bedroom plus 1 for each room in your house. I'm going to have to do the closet. There is literally no other options. Oh, what's the coin purse? Each time you collect 3 coins and an additional one in interest. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Right, we've got 2 spots, and then I'm going to collapse. Let's collapse in the library. Oh. Oh no. Shucks. You, whatever it is that you are adulting with, Authentica, I hope it goes well, you beautiful bean. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes smoothly and it is as least stressful as it possibly can be. Okay. We have called it a day through collapsing into the library, and unknown forces have taken us back to our little campsite. We managed to get ourselves a mid-size villa. Steps taken 48. Items found 4. New rooms 4, although there was fucking loads of new rooms in this one. Loads of new rooms. Save and continue. Doing well, had a fun day, did everything I needed to do. Huzzah! That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. For sure. Day 13. An unlucky day for some, but not for me, because I'm not superstitious, so, you know. So, you know. Right. So, if we go this way first. And we'll open up the den straight away, because we can. We'll open up these doors as well. Yeah, the hallway seems like a good one to start with. Now he's sitting in new satin dressing gown. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. I like it. Oh yeah, there's the foundation waiting for us. We will... I don't know whether I want to do the breaker box so early on. Don't have a gem, so that's kind of superfluous, although there is one in the den. Let's do the parlor. Do you want to do the parlor first? Why not? Gems are on the desk. The gems are in this box. The gems are on the floor. Well, they're not on the desk. They're not on the floor. So they must be in this box. See you later, Authentic Cat. Thank you very much for stopping by. Boring but necessary. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Ooh, security this early on would be good. Security this early on will be good. Let's get the keycard system settings. Change the security level down to low. And change the offline mode to unlocked. And I think that's all we need to do at this stage. But that opens that up. What else can we do over here? The furnace. You are more likely to draw red rooms while drafting the furnace. Okay. Not ideal. Oh, I've got a genuine question for you, friends. Does the experiment keep going even if you haven't drawn the laboratory? It resets daily. So I have to find the laboratory to continue the experiment and or start a new experiment. Is that what you're telling me? Yes. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate that. In which case, we will not do the furnace. Because I was like, ooh, we could get more red rooms. We could get more letters. That would be interesting. I don't need food for sale. Let's open up the courtyard. We might also get a spade in here. We do not get it. Oh, we do get a spade. Hello. We'll take the shovel. Diggy, diggy hole. Ooh. Coins. More coins. Is that them all? Okay. We don't have a gem, so the bedroom would be good in that scenario. And the storeroom in this bottom corner, very much so. Okay. Worth it for the extra shenanigans as well. It's probably worth continuing along here and down if we can. If we are able. Doesn't always work like that, but sometimes it does. No extras this time. No extras this time. Okie pokey. Oh, it's going to have to be the passageway. We're going to lose all of our gems just in order to maintain that continuation of stuff. Let's do this one first. And if I want to keep going across, we'll take the spare room to keep going across. Because as much as that is a joy. Oh no. going to have to be the chapel. But if we don't go in it, then we're not doing too badly. We're not doing too badly. Secret tunnel. I don't have any gems, though, so that's kind of superfluous. Oh, we could go for the breakfast and eggs. The bacon and eggs. See what that'll get us. Take the little key. And the bacon and eggs. What does that give me? 63? Plus 10 and adds a morning room to today's draft pool. What is the morning room? I'll take the morning room. The kitchen, the bunk room, or the closet. Fuck. I was hoping that I could go straight down and get the... I don't have a fucking gem. Counts as 2 bedrooms, but is superfluous other than that. Shit. Gonna have to be the closet. Gives me a gem and a key. Very well. Very well. There is a gem still in the den, because we never ended up going into the den. Maybe it's... No, we'll go up to the chapel. I was like, maybe it's better to go all the way back down again, but actually, I don't think it is. Oh, we'll take the coins out. 1 coin for another 6. That'll do. Sure, we'll unlock this one. What have we got? The pantry, the commissary. Oh, bugger. They're all leaning off to the edge there. I was like, if I use the commissary, then I can tell whether the thingies are right or wrong. Well, I'll take the magnifying glass, though. Yes, hello. There, because I know I've got the note saying that all the red notes are right, are wrong, are false, and all of the blue notes are true. But I've got no actual confirmation of that just yet. The patio. Ooh, 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 wait. Where's my little knowledge of bits? So, where are we? 4 up from the bottom. 4 up from the bottom is rich soil. Rich soil. The morning room. But that blocks off. The morning room gives me 2 gems to start the day off, which is excellent. But it blocks off because it goes down into the thing. I'm going to have to use the patio. Because that's the only way that it's going to take me further up and keep this going. I also don't think I've had the patio before. Buried below. Occasionally, you may discover small mounds of dirt in certain rooms of the estate. With a shovel, one may be able to excavate these suspicious dig spots. That is exactly what I'm going to be doing. What have we got? More coins. 2 coins. That is not a suspicious dig spot. This is a suspicious dig spot. Nothing of interest was buried here. Damn it. Damn it. Can we open up the BBQ? This is a rich soil plot. Although I don't know what I need the rich soil plots for yet. So, I suppose... Oh, no. Well, that brings an end to this. Because every single one of these curves into the guest room that doesn't curve. Let's have the study, because we haven't had the study before. It's all new to me. The safe. So we had a red note. That said 9083. That didn't work. So we can confirm that the red notes are indefinitely lies. Because I don't trust anything in this game. Hello, keycard. I'll take the keycard. That works for me. Now, if I can get over to the foundation, which means I've got to come all the way down here, through the den and all the way up, then I might be able to do something with the thing that was down there. The king. Oh, that's the queen. The queen is on D8. To the notepad. The study. Queen is on D8. Interesting. Don't know whether it has any relevance at all. But that's one of the joys of this game. Do you know what, friends? I've got a feeling that this is kind of like this generation of games. This is kind of like this generation's version of Myst. No glove, no love. No sling, no sing. No crowd, no crow. No grow, no groan. No snack, no sack. I mean, that all fits remarkably well. Can I pick up any of these blueprints? No. 44 letters. And F is face an ace. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 5 across. Unused pairings, glove and love, sling and sting, crowd and crow, groan and gown, snack and sack. Interesting. 44 letters in the message. 44. Amaris, hello, you beautiful being. Can I get a shout out for Amaris, please? "44 letters in the message. Hi, Van. Because I am avoiding spoilers for my own play, I must run, but I wanted to pop by and say hello. Well, I very much appreciate you popping by and saying hello, Amaris Guy, you beautiful bean. I very, very much appreciate it. Bites knuckle. Oh, the excitement. I love it when people are getting frustrated because I'm not picking up on stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Face and ace, obviously. Like, I'm getting the fact that it's like one missing thing. Should we have a look at the bits and pieces? Draft and raft, craft and things. Beard and bard. Sturdy and study.
Yeah, you subscribed. Missed
Max
kind.
Wattage, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Zabadian. Your 896th gift sub in the channel. Good lord, you beautiful bean. Good lord. That is not frustration. It's keeping ourselves from trying to drop hints. I appreciate it. I appreciate your biting your tongues, as it were. You know. Zabadian, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, as well you know, the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devils, you. What do you like, eh? What do you like? Okay, Beard and Bard. I don't know what the pairings are for yet. Cold Old, Coat Cat. Face Ace. Face and Ace. So the thingy would be F. So if we take these Glove and Love, the unused letters would be, let's put them down here. Put question marks next to them. So G, T, D, R, and N. And somewhere they are going to fit in these scenarios. Okay, what does the letter say? I don't know if it's possible with so little time left, but I need to remember to ask Anne if we can commission new artwork for all the rooms of the house. We need them to produced in sets of 2, a pair for each room. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm thinking. I'm likely delusional to think this can be pulled off by Thursday. Thursday. All. That would explain why all of the artwork is random shit. There's a clock underneath it for some unknown reason. Sinker. The Sinker Inkwell. The puzzles in this are beautifully crafted. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. I was saying before, it feels very like Myst. It's like this day and age's version of Myst. Very calm, very peaceful, just very, I don't know, makes you question a lot, makes you think, gets the brain juices flowing, you know? Keep wanting to take pictures of everything in this game. Yeah, it would be cool if it had like a little photo mode. That would be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun, just because the aesthetic is great. There is a giant chess piece right there. I can't interact with any of this other stuff. Okay. "44 letters in the message." What was the other one that they were looking at here? Face and Ace. So Craft Raft, Draft Raft, Smile Mile, Vile, Viral. Beard and Bard, that's an E. But I don't know whether the E is another potential, so I'll put that off to another side. Put little question marks next to it in case it isn't a potential. Rank 5, The Study. Can't take any bits with me. You want to take a picture of everything? Yeah. How's it going, Greeto? Hello, you beautiful individual. Oh, my hell. A brain-taxing puzzle game. I fucking love it. I am honestly loving it, Greeto. Absolutely loving it. There is a level of joy that this game is giving me that I haven't experienced in a good old while. A good old while. Where's the easiest way to get down to it? It's got to be through the bedroom, which will give me an extra couple of steps back. Woo! I did dig those up. That's fine. Then we're going to go... Well, we could go either way, to be fair. Security. Doesn't give me anything here. No, that's cool. Then back through here. And out into the den, where we can pick up another gem. Let's get the library. And read the book that we got. The History of Orindia, 2nd edition. This book has been reviewed and cleared for publication by the Fen Aries Central Board of Education. It has been edited to conform to the... The department... It's conformed to our Department of Standards, including the omissions of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public dissemination. Interesting. Interesting. 3 in a row, Greeto. You've been streaking through here for 3 streams in a row. Good lord. I know it is appropriate weather given the heat of things, but put some clothes on, you cheeky devil. So many people getting the dopamine hit from it. I am feeling it. I'm feeling it in my little soul. Very much getting the dopamine from it. Looking forward to tomorrow, meeting a fun person in real life and then having fun online times. Huzzah! We love this. Censorship, yeah. By Caleb Manning. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. We can't even see through the censorship. I thought maybe if we held it up to the light. Or held it up with the magnifying glass, we might be able to see through it a little bit. Interesting. The name was used to designate the realms for the Eastern Waters. Is no longer known to the average citizen of the elder generation. We must permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon our past. 1. Ageria. Or Agira. Most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Agira, by the ascension of the first king, whose name, or Oris, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for unification of surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the century, a new kingdom was born. Secrets in the pictures. There's a flag that aren't blowing in the wind. Interesting. Put this off to a side. There we go. So the second era. It was the fourth king, who split this vast domain into 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest, he granted the fields and the mountains of his great-grandfather. The middle province and heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift To the youngest, he bestows upon him the realms of Arch Ares, the land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse which at the time was not developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to the middle child, his only daughter, he gifted the southern region of Erasia, a land steeped in tradition. The third era. As the second era drew to a close, the three sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their representative sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their land and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. These succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by commerce between the three realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. Interesting. Welcome to Fun with Flags. Exactly. Slowly starting to feel his brain aching. Steadily but surely. Steadily but surely. A secret note. Secret note. The fourth era. As the kingdom entered the fourth era, a different kind of ruler took to the reins of power. King Desilates III was a king who often was seen as drinking a sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well. All of the secrets. Baron Sinclair, thank you so much for your cooperation with our department in this investigation. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status. So it means all the more that you are not only tolerant, but also willing to aid our efforts in getting this business done as quickly as possible. We are returning with this letter, the book that you lent us, though I must confess it was not as much help as I had hoped. I had heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and was told by a reliable source that if a first edition and uncensored copy of the history of Orindia could be found, it would likely be found within Baron's own collection. But perhaps I was misinformed. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as a jest, a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say, well done. Fair play. And perhaps on my next visit, we'll have a laugh about this after you have given me the actual manuscript. Until then, Detective Bon Margle of Redguard. There we go. Dissonance was renowned as the king of no one when he made the decision to move wing of the castle and court behind. Vowing? No, maybe. Living castle? I don't know. Something of the castle and the thing behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice, and censored celebrations were had. Were those that viewed the king's conduct too unbecoming of his stationary nature to the common folk? These questionable voices planted the seed of doubt and prosperousness, which took root in the soil of inequity, the grand city of Fen. Part 5, the era of ruin. After the passing of King Desilates III, the fourth era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. Oh, okay, all right. Secrets, how you doing, Finley? How's it going, you beautiful? Insane of all goofballs. Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. All of the censorship going on here. All of the censorship. After the passing of... Yes, the king died. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the something Prince Leoson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a something number of supporters, by an unknown number of supporters, due to the fact that Desilates IV shared unknown little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. Oh my god. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The Gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the city streets, stained in red. The pacification of Fen. Ooh, hello. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalion, joined forces with Prince Leosin to form a formidable army. Together, they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arch Ares and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, the victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried one in every 3 men. Prince Leosin himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burnt, and in their place, red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, forever exiled. Oh my god. So much reading. So much reading. So we're not actually censoring the bleeps? Using the censor bleep? We're not actually using the censor bleep. No, I'm just... and I'm making up shit to fill in the blanks, as per usual. As per usual, you know? This rivals Outer Wilds. The time loops are not for my brain. Oh, I fucking love Outer Wilds. I really, really enjoyed Outer Wilds. I don't normally like time stuff. I don't normally like time travel games and time travel stories and stuff. But that one, for some reason, ticks a lot of boxes for me. Okay, the current era. Today, the realms inherited by the 3 Fen Ares, Arch Ares, and Erasia once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our peoples has grown, our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that spans across our realms serve as a constant reminder that we share a common past. For this, despite everything, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, a land of our fathers, of our mothers, and our children. Something, 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 the end. Interesting. Interesting. Alrighty. I see how it is. The servants' quarters we haven't done, but I don't want to... if I do that, then I shut this all off. If I do this, then I've got a secret passage. I do like the secret passages. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, I've always just thought it was that specific color, but it's not. It's that. Green thumb. Oh, that would have been a perfect green one as well. Purple, red, or yellow. Interesting. The aquarium. We haven't had... I don't think we've been in the aquarium yet, so this one's going to be a good one. Let's do the aquarium. Love the aquarium already. Already. I have to look up a bit more help for the Outer Wilds. Get chat to do it for you. Get chat to do it for you, Alexander Griffin. That's one of the great things about streaming, is you get chat to do things for you, you know. Friends! Onyx Void has redeemed a Victorian advice. Today's Victorian advice comes from Don'ts for Husbands, a book published in 1913 by Blanche Ebbott, a year before the suffragette movement here in the United Kingdom, a year before women had any right to vote here in the United Kingdom. And we were expecting to find a lot more misogyny, but we've been surprisingly okay with it so far. Let's see what today brings, though. We're on Chapter 2, Personal Relations. Let's have a look here. Don't despise your wife's everyday qualities, because she is not what the world would call brilliant. Sound common sense is of more value than fireworks when one is running a home. That's a very interesting perspective that Blanche has brought up there. The idea of intelligence. People have often considered the mark of the IQ as the go-to source of intelligence. The idea is like you have a certain IQ number, and that IQ number is your intelligence score. However, intelligence comes in a large variety of different ways. One can be intellectually intelligent when it comes to certain aspects of academia. One can be socially intelligent, physically intelligent, emotionally intelligent. Intelligence is a large plethora of different things. It's a spectrum, not as in the dynamic of a gradient from one end to another, but an entire variety of different colors and perspectives. So just because one is not intelligent in certain ways does not mean that they are not intelligent in others. You know? How's it going, Retro Sunny? Hello, you beautiful individual. Long time no see. I was talking about you the other day, Retro Sunny. I was discussing your old streams when you used to play through like Pokemon and stuff like that, which I thought was fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. Fireworks are very counterproductive when running home. That is true. That is very, very true. 25 years, a perfect example of that here in the Netherlands. That is true. There you go. You see. How's it going, Shade and Sunshine? How you doing? Definitely interesting with all the facts. Most certainly. Most certainly. Hello, fishes. I don't know who gets to look after you while I'm gallivanting around, but I do love my fishes. I do love my fishes. These are all different rooms. Oh, hello. I'll dig. A worthless old tin can. Not worth picking up, apparently. I'll take the key, though. I'll take the key. Very true. Intelligence is a spectrum instead of a continuum. Most certainly. Most certainly. Okay, that's a little bedroom. Shouldn't have lights on underneath the water, but that's fine. We'll deal. We'll deal. Is this one long thing? It is, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Right. I've got 64. As much as I really want to do the garage, I can't anyway because I've got no gems. I think we're going to have to go for the West Wing hallway. You know? I'm reminded of the Huluvu species from the book of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The Huluvu is a super intelligent shade of the color blue. I love this. I love that as a concept. Let's try and open some more of this up, as we have got so many steps to do. Yeah, we'll use a key. A super intelligent color blue. Yeah, we'll take the pantry. That'll give us extra steps as well. No, you fucks. Yeah, we'll take the billiard room because that'll bring us into the foundation and at least we can access that because we have definitely got at least the words. we've got the security card, the electronic security card that we need to access down below. We'll definitely do that. 10 minus 5 is 5 times by 4 is 20. 12 minus 9 is 3 times by 10 is 30. Divided by 15 is 2. 4 plus 12 is 16. Minus 5 is 11. Times by 2 is 22. Divided by 11 is 2. Ooh! A key to the secret garden. Excuse me? Four from the top. 4 from the top is good soil. Use the special key. Secret garden key. Give it to me. Okay, before we do that. Right, okay, so I've got one down the corridor here. And the secret garden opens up that way as well. So we can literally do... Okay, that's cool. Before we do that, though, I don't think going down here takes my steps. So we might as well investigate this entire area first. You know? You know? 4 from the top, please, Carol. Exactly, right. So I don't have the basement door key. I've done this, but that doesn't do anything. And I can't activate it and then run back. That's slightly more complicated than I was expecting. I don't want to do that one just yet. I want to go up from the corridor so I can fill up these spaces first. As I have so many steps left. You know? Look away, Senpai. You take it easy. Right. The secret garden. An ordinary key. A turnip. +6. Fucking hell, this is good. An old shoe. Damn it. This feels like I can break through there. If I had the sledgehammer. Okay, so that's the moon that we saw in the spiritual dude. The blah, 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 blah. Oh, fuck, what was he called? The Great Alara? And then that has the secret garden. Shows the moon that we got in our vision. So that moon, although it's the wrong way round. Alzara, thank you very much. Not Alara, Alzara. I knew it was I missed the Z there. Thank you very much for the correction there. I appreciate that. Right then. How do you turn round, you shit? Can't twist any of these, so there's not a code there. Okay. Never eat shredded wheat. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Ooh. Genuine question. Is that a permanent fixture? Is that a permanent feature? No. So I need to get up to this side of the antechamber in order to get in there. It won't stay open, but this lever is always in this room. Okay. Thank you very much. Right then. Mission time. Let's go. I've got 67. We'll use the key. The coat check the broken lever. Oh, you fucks. I have got the broken lever in there, but I don't need the broken lever at this point. Don't have a gem that I can use to open that up. Right, we'll take the boudoir and we'll see what we can get in here. Not ideal. And there's another safe down there as well. Not ideal. You fuckers. You fuckers. You fuckers. Fuck. Okay. Okay. How's it going, Mendes? How you doing? We'll take the gems. That should help open up some possibilities in the future. Shit. Redraw the floor plans. The commissary will take us up. So we'll take the commissary. It takes another gem. We've also got 11 coins, so we can have a look over here. Ooh! Sledgehammer. The running shoes. Occasionally save steps when traveling longer distances across the estate and grounds. And fuck it, yeah, we'll take another gem, because I'm probably going to use them more than anything else. Sledgehammer would be fun, but... And also proving that this is still open, right? Oh. No gems in here. That's fine. Use my last key. You bastards. Okay. We'll have to go for the observatory. Because it curves us round in the right direction. Curves us round in the right direction. You tried to open up that safe before? I have, but I don't have... Oh, I'll take the gem for sure. I don't have the code. The only code that I have like had for any description of like lock for safes or anything like that is for... It was like a red note. Yeah, red note 9083, and it doesn't work for any of them.
Hand it to it! Hand it to it!
Pro tip: buy the best running shoes you can afford. You'll thank yourself in the long run.
Thanks. What? The twins? A pair of chests has been added, and I've got a diamond. What happened to the 6 star? I mean, I'll take it. But wasn't there a... Oh, so... Okay, 6 is 2 different things. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, here we go. You bastard. You bastards. It's locked. Fuck. Got 57. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Ooh. Uh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's got 2 chests in there, but I need keys to open the chest, so that's completely fucking superfluous. The best option is to go back to the corridor, open these 2 up, and hopefully they will have keys. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Spent ages trying to figure out how or where to find the codes. Filling up the spaces of the corridor is also a good idea. Yeah. I can hope. I can hope that it will provide me with more. Oh, I should have taken this first. Oh, never mind. That would have given me extra snaffly treats. Never mind. Oh, hello. We'll take all those extras for sure. A lot more apples going on at the moment. Oh, fucking hell. We'll take the dark room. And even though I won't be able to get anything, we can open this up. The archives? Oh, you fuckers. Oh, you fuckers. I'm now no longer able to see all 3 options. Well, at least I can now explore this one. Which is not something that I do very often. Okay, Marigold wins Heraldry Literary Honor. So this is August 1985. Popular children's writer Marion Marigold, who is the author of the 2 books that we've read already. Sucking ads, I missed the reading response. No, just saying that I completely agree. Like, filling up these spaces is a good call, but I ended up getting the dark room and then accidentally pulling the archives, and I don't think I've got anything yet. Do you lose steps from walking around in the same room? No, it's only when you move to another room that you lose steps. Popular children's writer Marion Marigold, who is the author of the books we've already read, adds yet another feather to her scholastic cap when she discovered on Thursday that her picture book, Swimbird, had been chosen as the Herald Literary Medal. Herald Literary Medal Illustrated Book of the Year. This is Marigold's second time winning this prestigious honor. The previous medal was, of course, for her debut effort. She was no longer a stranger to the public eye, even before her literary success. The niece and closest living relation of Baron H.S. Sinclair, Mary began using Marigold as a pen name to free her from the political association that one might make with the Sinclair family. January 27th, 1986. Is this our mother? This is our mother. Because Baron Sinclair has left it to his great nephew. So this is either our mother or our grandmother. Swimbird author never considers herself success. By Gailed Hermes, Herald staff writer. She confided, "My son was the one that actually got me into start writing. I'd always challenged myself to never tell them the same story twice at bedtime, and so we ran out of books we owned. My imagination had to take over from there." Marigold had elaborated in previous interviews that her debut book, The Red Prince, is based on her son and his inflexible love of the color red. The statement has been held with much skepticism by the many pundits that viewed the book as a rather thinly veiled political critique of the Royalist Party and their unwavering blind loyalty to the throne. November 11th, 1986. Publisher and author detained by the Red Guard questioned. Caleb Manning, who's another author we know of, and his publisher, Philip White, were two of the 36 names that appeared on the leaked dossier naming them a person of interest in the Trinsdale bombing that killed 4 people last Tuesday. Although no group has come forth to officially take responsibility of the attack, it is widely believed by the authorities to be the work of an insurgent group, the RLCF, who also call themselves the Children of Black Water. Continued on page 12. Ruffington Press was quick to dismiss the rumors in the statement released on Friday, maintaining that the popular author and Mr. White were simply victims of an unfortunate happenstance, whatever that means. This would not be the first time that the publishing house has defended a rogue employee. 3 years ago, the associate editor with the company was arrested for criminal conspiracy, though the charges were later dropped. Okay, so we understand the reference of the Little Red Prince and the potential political ties there. If these people are called the Red Guard, then that kind of makes complete sense, and it also makes complete sense given the fact that this is a blue house, implying that there was a certain level of anarchic intent behind the people that lived within this house. November 17th, Reddington Herald. Marigold drops publisher. Local author and popular personality Marion Marigold has announced her split with a long-term publishing partner, Ruffington Press. Citing personal reasons, the announcement came after the arrest last week of the fellow author and colleague Caleb Manning, who Marigold had past referred to as her mentor, friend, and confidant. Marigold is the third prominent writer to distance themselves from the publisher this week. Manning and White at the press function was seen at the corner, suspicious bag under the wave down a local mayor. This is the third major incident since last week. It is anticipated that anticipated someone charged by the Crown. Manning was the last publisher. The trial begins on Tuesday. Expect to last up to several days with grand treason. February 22nd, 1987. No trace is discovered of Sinker heiress, but the search continues. Mary Matthews Jones, the author and illustrator whose fanciful stories are written under the pen name Marion Marigold, was last seen by a close friend around 3:45 p.m. Friday getting into a carriage after a late luncheon date at the 100 Bells Tea Room in Trinsdale. Mrs. Jones never arrived home and the carriage driver cannot be located. Family and local authorities are very concerned but have not deemed the case foul play. It is an out-of-character incident. At this point, we are seeking information. So was this my mother? Priceless jewels stolen in dramatic Royal Museum heist. Thieves in the royal capital of Fen Ares have broken into one of the Crown's fabled closed exhibits. These lavish rooms have historically been reserved exclusively for use of the aristocracy and high peerage, and access has never been granted to those outside of noble circles, at least not until today, as local police and forensic experts have been spotted in virtually every corner of the museum grounds dredging for clues. The museum authorities have said that they were alerted in the middle of the night by reports of several masked intruders seen breaching the south wall and brandishing firearms. The intruders broke into the museum, subdued the Royal Guard, and disabled the security system. By the time the militia arrived on the scene, the burglars had simply vanished. Although an official registry of the lost jewels has not been publicly announced, among the treasured artifacts rumored to be stolen is the renowned ruby crown of Arinda Ares. The priceless crown jewel whose material worth pales in comparison to the historic value. If these rumors are true, the evidence may suggest that the theft was politically motivated. I reckon that's going to appear in this house. I reckon it's going to appear in this household. Oh, this is annoying. I was hoping to get a key. I was hoping to get a key in here. So that I mean, that was all very interesting. A little bit more about my my upbringing, my heritage, where I come from. Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I was hoping to find a key so that I can actually get through. Shit. But it seems to no ends. Shit. And there's not one here. Can't pick anything up in that room while it's dark anyway. Fuck. No worries, Alexandra. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much for popping by. Take the apple, but what I really wanted was a key. No hidden keys up here. Okay, these are just my records. No keys, no keys. They do appear every so often in really random places. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the fact that it pops in windows in relation to where you are. Shit. Fuck. That's really annoying. Doing a last check. Nothing. Okay, the apples are spawning. I don't know why they're spawning. They shouldn't be spawning, to my knowledge. Something's happened where they're spawning. Was it the secret garden? Oh, spreads through fruit throughout the house. Yeah, so the secret garden does do that. Okay. And both of these trunks are going to be locked. While we have the steps, let's pop in. Let's pop in and check the security logs and see if there are any estate inventory. There are no keys. 3 fruits, 1 gem. And I would imagine the gems are going to be in the trunks. There are no keys. Which answers that question. Answers that question. What do I have? Running shoes, key cards, magnifying glass, shovel, and the salt. Stuff down there. Don't have a lantern or anything. Lurkway Greeto, you beautiful bean. I think I'm gonna have to give up the day. Call it a day. It's the only option I've got. The only option I have left remaining to me. Oh, the Garden Manor. You get a Garden Manor if you have 4 green rooms. Where's my other green room? Oh, the aquarium counts as all rooms. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay. Save and continue. Day 14. Day 13 was definitely not unlucky for us. We had that. We had that in the bag. In the bag. And we're starting again with 70. Let's start here again. We'll start with the parlor. That works for me. We'll go for the den. And we'll kick straight off with the courtyard. I don't have a gem! Fuck. Let's go get this gem first. Gem required for that. We'll take the closet for the extra 2. Extra 2 items. Oh, yeah, definitely. Take the sleep mask. First time you enter any bedroom, you get extra 5 steppages. Making sure I'm not missing anything. We'll take the corridor to keep that open. When was that one? Oh, that's the mystery room. We'll step in here to get the 2 and then the extra 5. No sneaky extras in here. That's fine. Okay, we'll check this. Oh, hello. The wind-up key and the magnifying glass. Hidden, sneaky little shit that it is. I wonder how many times I've missed the magnifying glass because it's been there. This box is the middle box. Well, that is a lie. The gems are in the middle box. That is a potential truth. This box is the middle box. That is also a lie. So the gems must be in the middle box. And I will take the gems in the middle box. We may as well go for the observatory, as it is not doing anything extra. Okay, we've got 7. What does the 7 give us? Oh, it's the apple. Apples are extra delicious today. Kazamoose, how you doing? Hello to the master of bumble fuckery. I certainly try to be. I certainly try to be. Hello, how you doing, Kazamoose? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome on in. Storeroom, chapel, the patio. Spread diamonds in every green room. Okay, genuine question, friends. Genuine question. Where it says spread gems into each green room, is that each green room that currently exists, or each green room that you draw from the pack? I think I've asked this before and I've completely forgotten. Doing well, thanks. What delightful game are you playing today? Yes. So is that it? Every green room I draw is going to have the current as far as you know. Okay, right, okay. In which case that changes things. That changes things. That currently exist. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate it, though. We're playing a game called Blueprints, which is a fantastic, fantastic puzzle game. I'm a big fan. Do you know what? Before I collect those coins, I will take the extra 10, I think, at this point. Plus the extra 5. That works for me. Beautiful, beautiful. No hidden extras in this one. No, that's fine. Yeah, this is Blueprints, which is a very, very fun like puzzle game with interesting undercurrents. Interesting undercurrents. We'll take the pantry. Oh, it's not a banana. Ah, you bastards. I wanted to know. I thought it was going to be an apple, and I was like, oh, it's going to give me extra stuff because apples are extra delicious today. Thought it was current. Loving the art style. The art style is exquisite. It's really, really cool. Adds locker room, sauna, and pump room to today's drafts. You know what? Let's do that. We'll take those locker room, sauna, and pump room to today's drafts. Storeroom, pump room. We haven't had the pump room yet. But that does lock it all off. But that's fine. That's okay. We can work with this just to explore new things. Someone's got a leaky valve.
Flee! Flee!
Someone has a leaky valve. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare they? How very, very dare they? Good Lord. What are you like? How's it going, Christy? Hello, you beautiful individual. Oh, my lordy, look at that little cheruby face. That beautiful waxed moustache. Those delightful little bear ears. The fact that you stole your top hat from my personal collection is, if anything, complimentary. How are you doing, you beautiful bean? What were you up to today? Oh, you were playing Pal World today, weren't you? That was the plan. That was what you were doing. That was what you were up to, yeah? Yeah, you're doing some Pal World. How many pals? How many pals did you get? Did you get lots of pals? Were there lots of chums and friends and happy-go-lucky scamps or what have you? Friends from my stream, go and check out the glorious, fabulous Krusty. I gave him a shout-out earlier, but they raided over because they're beautiful and wonderful and they deserve all of your love and attention. They are chaotic as shit. They are easily distractible, which makes everything far more interesting and just hilarious. Just an absolutely hilarious streamer who I strongly recommend. So yeah, if you don't know Fabulous Krusty, if you're on my collection of people, please go and click that cheeky little follow button because they are wonderful and glorious and they deserve your love and attention. All right. I played a save from over a year ago and it hurt your ADHD. I now have to go and stroke a soft pillow. It's okay, soft pillow. It's okay. It's all right. It just caused all the problems. I didn't remember a fucking thing, but it was an interesting experience. It was an interesting. Did you have all of the pals? Did the pals turn to you and be like, "Hey, you forgot about us. What's going on? What's going on here? What is this shenanigans? What is this preposterous amounts of bullshit? God damn it. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, which, given Krusty's humor, I would like to think most people are over the age of 18, but, you know, some people might be under the age of 18. I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I am a filth wizard and I talk about filth and debauchery and coital engagement and the rumpy pumpy bumping uglies and the horizontal tango
Most kind.
and all of these wonderful things. Kazamoose, you beautiful being. First of all, thank you very much for the 100 little panderings while you farted in my general direction. Catastrophic. Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. They were all starving and depressed. I didn't realize that there was... So basically, what you're telling me, Krusty, I've not played Pal World, but what you're telling me is that Pal World is effectively really intricate Tamagotchis. All right? If you leave them, they'll remember. All right? Physically or mentally under the age of 18. So long as your physical form has rotated around the sun at least 18 times, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. As long as your physical body, all right? If you happen to be mentally quite immature, then that's fine. That's all right. As long as your physical body is gone, all right? You're very okay then. You're good. You're good. You're all right. Krusty, you beautiful bean. I shall now describe your name on the mirror of vein, courtesy of Kazamoose. Kazamoose. Will they do it with the Fandango? Fabulous Crussington. I almost put that as well. I almost wrote that. Krusty, your name is inscribed on the mirror of fame, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. All right? I know you're eager for it, but still, calm yourself, all right? And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You also get joyous ad-free viewing, so you can have no breaks from seeing my tantalizing features, all right? No breaks at all from seeing my tantalizing features. But welcome in all you beautiful beings at Krusty and your wonderful, wonderful community. If you need to disappear off, I mean, most of you probably have seen me in Krusty's chat anyway, because I fucking love hanging out over there. But if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourselves. As much as I do love your attention, and I do love your attention, I understand that you've got lives, and your life must come first. Do you know what I mean? Your life must come first. Today, friends, we are playing Blue Prince, which is a delightful puzzle game. I am a big fan. I am a big fan of the puzzle games. And I have just discovered the pump room, which I don't know what it does. Can we turn off the pool? Right, there's no power coming in here at the moment. I'm wondering whether I need to find the boiler room.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Very, very welcome here. Right. Nothing is working.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you for the follow as well, you beautiful bean. Catastrophic, you've already said hello, so I'll say hello to you. I appreciate you. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, what is this? Instructions. Pump control panel. Water source selection. Reserve tank. Tank 1, 4 units. Tank 2, 4 units. Pump 2 tank switch. Pump 4, pump 1, pump 2, pump 3. Okie bogie. Am I trying to fill everything? Right, if I pull that out... that will suck the water
Oh, you followed me. Ooh,
out of the pool.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful beans. All you beautiful individuals coming in here. Glymangus, how you doing? Got at least 2.5 18-year-olds in me. So I think I'm fine. Well, not fine. Functionally. Functional, yet terrifying. Like a washing machine full of knives. To be fair, I feel that in my little soul. On account of the fact that I am quite a hazardous individual. I am quite the hazardous individual myself. I have to say. A little too much shenanigans in my life. Does that take it down? Yes. So that's pulled that into where? Okay, let's pull that into the first tank. And that's filled that up. So if I do that again... No. Right. No, you shit. Go down. Where does this one take you? The kitchen is the third one along, right? Have I even unlocked the kitchen yet? I haven't unlocked the kitchen yet. Oh, wait. But that has filled that up. Intriguing! A life without stories, a life half lived, sir. I could not agree more. One of my favorite things to do for many a year was to indulge myself in excessive amounts of preposterous nights out with a significant amount of alcohol, and then play what I used to call puzzles, which was find all of the photos that other people had taken throughout the night and try and work out how I got from the first photo to the second photo, and then how I got from the second photo to the third photo. Because the knowledge of my understanding of what I had actually consumed was loose at best. You know, it was little on the loose side, you know. The greenhouse. Is that one. So if I took stuff out of the fountain, that'll fill that up. Now I have 2 full reservoirs. Does that help me? No, it does not. That should take another 1. There should be enough to refill another 1 in the kitchen. Oh, right. Okay, I've got to select it as well. I got to select it as well. Okay, so the kitchen is now fully pumped full. The greenhouse that I haven't opened yet is the next one along. So if I click the greenhouse and pull that down,
Followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
that should fill the greenhouse. All right, okay. Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. All you beautiful people coming in here. And that's all grand and dandy. Ooh. That wasn't what I was expecting to do, but that's fine. Okay. That's going to the right location. Can I fill this one up? Oh, there's a... Is that a missing handle? Maybe I need the broken lever for that. Phantasmagory, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in, welcome on in. For some reason, your name has just given me a flash of an old BBC TV series. Fuck, what was it called? It was like a 4-part series of a book that existed that was very dark for a BBC TV series, like a kid's book. Or surprisingly dark for a kid's book. Was Gormenghast. I don't know why. I don't know why. But your name, it was like Phantasmagory, and I was like, oh, Gormenghast. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. What's the story in Phantasmagory? Wouldn't you like, no, that's definitely a different one. You get people telling me about the game, but I love that. Oh yeah, obviously there's Phasmophobia, but no, my mind immediately was like Gormenghast, that peculiar and interesting endeavor that existed. Can I? How do I get from? Oh, wait. If I flip that round, click the pool, which is all the way over there. No, the fountain, which is all the way over there. Yes. That should fill out all of the stuff for the fountain. And then... And the pool. And that should drain the pool out. Look at all the stuff in the pool. What have we found? What have we... Fucking hell, there's loads of coins. Coins and stuff. Give me all of your monies. All of your tasty, tasty monies. That's a lot of monies, to be fair.
It's a raid.
Oh, my lordy.
Flee!
Oh, my lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How's it going, Rafflemonk? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going, you cheeky devil? The devoted monks trant love. You would watch the shit out of that. What's the story in Phantasmagory? Delightfully creepy. Delightfully creepy, right? Lesson learned. Don't swim with your money. Very much so. You'll lose all of your coins. All of your coinage, all right? How's it going, Rafflemonk? Friends, if you don't know Rafflemonk plays a whole variety of different games, but tends to play nice, chill, relaxed, sort of easygoing games, and then plays the occasional really chaotic one. Do you know what I mean? Doing some Satisfactory. How was Satisfactory? How did that go, you cheeky devil? Did you build all of the factories? Did it provide you with satisfaction? Does it live up to its name? These are the questions that I need to know. These are the questions I need to know. Friends, go and check out the glorious Rafflemonk. He is wonderful and really just wholesome and very calm and relaxing and just a real zen time over there. Real zen time over there, you know? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex a hell of a lot in this channel. We talk about sex a hell of a lot in this channel, and I don't be corrupting anybody. Do you know what I mean? Well, I mean, I do it with consent, but nobody under the age of 18. Because, in fact, you know what? For me, no one under the age of like 22. That makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, Phoenix of the Fens, you cheeky devil, for all of the raiders coming in here. Well, hello there, you cheeky devils. Look at you coming over here, going all hot under the collar. I'm not even wearing a tight collar today because it's too bloody hot. Oh, I see how it is. I see what's going on here. It's because of my bristly beard, isn't it? I've got it very, very specially for a very special occurrence, a very special occasion. Cheeky devils, what are you like? What are you like? It's all rugged and delightful, and it's pissing me off. So I hope you enjoy the beard. It's there because it annoys me. It's actually not. It's there for a very, very specific reason. But I'll talk about that some other time, you cheeky little devils, you. You cheeky little devils. What do you like, eh? What do you like? Kazamoose, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky bean, you? How you doing, you beautiful beans? No, you recruited friends to build factories for you. Ah, delegation. Delegation. Love a good bit of delegation. That is what we should be looking at. What we should be looking at. For sure. For sure. Wise decision. But yeah, Rafflemonk, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage, please go do so, you beautiful bean. Please go do so. I don't want to drain the aquarium because that's just not cool. I cannot be corrupted, Guido. That's because you're already corrupted. You're already insatiably corrupt. You know? Let's take it out of the fountain. We're just going to refill the pool because we've got everything we need from the pool now. Excuse me. God damn it. Although the others I don't have at the moment. But we will... Oh no, I need to go select the pool and it will start doing it. Or at least the next 4. Okay. Right, that'll fill that up properly. At least then we've got all of that. And I think that's us good for the moment. Until such a time as I can open... If I have get the fountain in the reservoir, the aquarium, the kitchen, or the greenhouse, we'll be able to explore those a little bit further. But right now, I need to go all the way back down to this corridor here. Whilst taking the running shoes. So that I can do better things. Do. Hey! Ooh. That's Grandad Andy. Yo, look, right. Yeah, Ruffle Monkey, if you need to disappear off, please do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do, you cheeky devil. Do whatever it is you need to do. Thought I saw something then, but I didn't. Can't take the hat. We're going to go for the hallway, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to open up those slots. Closet 4 items. Use a gem required. Whenever you enter the gymnasium, lose 2. Ooh. We are all right at the moment, so I think we can do that. We haven't used the gymnasium yet either. So we will check to see what the gymnasium has to offer. Nothing. Nothing. Tra-la-la. And we'll take the storeroom because it means we get more stuff. I do need the resources as we keep getting to a point where we're running out of bloody resources. The bunk room. Counts as 2 bedrooms. The commissary, we can buy some shit. We have got lots of coinage. The indoor nursery, if we spawn that here... I feel like there's got to be the commissary. This is good soil for an indoor nursery, but I think it's going to have to be this. You fucks. I don't have the key cards. You shits. You shits. And you know what? I will... take the key as well. You bastards. You bastards. Okay, what have we got? The laboratory. Or the spare room. That's great, but it locks it all off, and we don't really need that. The spare room will go it straight up. The laboratory stretches back out over, which could be quite good. Yeah, we'll go with the lab. go with the lab. Seeing if there's anything that I haven't got. I can't use that anyway because I need power from the boiler room. Let's have a look at what options we get. Experiment setup. Continue with the experiment. What are we going to associate today? Climangus? Nothing. Tra-la-la. Happy memory there. I'm exhausted from living up to your expectations of me. He's got the best lines. Oh, definitely does. Absolutely, definitely does. Along with like certain lines within the songs as well. Your eyes can be so cruel, just as I can be so cruel. Live without your sunlight. For each bedroom you draft, after your second, I think we've already drafted 2. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. A letter will be delivered to the mailroom. Set your steps to 40. We're already at 59, so that's kind of pointless. When you draft a red loom, lose 5 steps. And then, each time you eat an apple, a letter will be delivered to the mailroom. Combine. Start the experiment. Exit. Nothing over here, is there? Yeah, we've already looked at that. There was... Was there something over here? Yes! Hello, magnifying glass. The cooler is unaffected. Okay. That doesn't help me, but okay. Oh, I only have 1 gem, which means I can't do the passageway. Which means that regardless, this is going to be the end of this run. Because there are literally no other options in the blueprints that allow me to do anything else. Which is a palaver, to say the least. So we may as well go for the sauna, because A, I've never had it before, and B, it gives me an extra 20 steps, which means the next day, I will be jumping in with 90 steps. Take the gem from the rocks there. Not that it really matters at this stage. Did we pull out... We did pull out the commissary. Alright. I thought there might be something in here, but there isn't. Alrighty. Alrighty. What did I get? The shovel, the running shoes, magnifying glass, and the sleeping, and the salt. Which means we're not going to be able to experiment either. Damn it. It's densely packed, but it is completely useless now. However, I completely forgot we drained all the water from the fountain. What is this? We didn't drain all the water from the fountain. We've got 54 steps. Right. We need to drain all of the water from the fountain. Up to the pump room. I have got needs. Take my last coin. I don't give a shit. Right. And then if we want to do the reservoir, which I don't even know where the reservoir is, but if we want to do the reservoir, we're going to have to move all of that into there, and then take the last 2 into one of these tanks. Okay. All right. Right. Okay. Burbs. Oh, stepped out the doorway and then stepped back into it. Like an idiot. Like a fool. Hello, pump room. Give it to me. Give it to me hard. There is the water. You fucks. So I need to get the basement key to enter either through there or through the foundation. I should have thought about the foundation's placement a lot better, but never mind. Too late now. Right. Where do we think the reservoir is? He says, rhetorically. Is that it? I've got 40 odd steps, so I can play around with it a little bit. In fact, that's not necessarily a bad call. If we go and try and empty the reservoir and just see what it does while we've got the steps to do so. We have no coinage, so they can't steal any more monies off us. Right, so... that will refill this. That empties all of that. We'll fill this one. And then this one. And then we'll pump that up again with the extra bits. Is that enough? That should be enough. Because... no, I don't think it is. I don't think we can ever fully empty the reservoir without using this tank here. Which is probably what I need the broken lever for. God damn it, that's annoying. We should probably find out where the reservoir is, though. Probably find out where the reservoir is. Are all your tanks full? Yeah, apart from the spare tank. You know, the big one in the corner? I can't empty that without... well, I can't fill that without the without the broken lever, or what I'm assuming is the broken lever. But I also don't know where the reservoir is. I don't know whether it's an internal building or an external building. Because what I would assume, and to assume makes an ass of you and me. What I'd assume is that that big fuck off waterfall is the reservoir. Or is linked to the reservoir. And by emptying the reservoir, which I don't know how I'm going to do anyway, I would be able to do something over there. Not that I know how to open this at the moment anyway, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What I am going to do with the last 29 steps is a little experiment. A little experiment. I'm going to go all the way back to the pump room. Because I can. No, I picked those up. Not that it matters at this stage. And I'm going to fill the reservoir and empty the fountain again. And by doing that, I believe we will find out whether this all resets every day or whether the effectively is like, does it reset every day? Like, is it just the house that resets every day, or is it the entire area that resets every day? And if the entire area resets every day, then that changes a bit of my approach with some of these things. No comments. It's on hands. Yeah. Good, good, good. I'm glad you... Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate that. Appreciate you all sitting on your hands. So, we'll pump... Is it 4 or 5, maybe? Cool. So that drains the fountain, which is good. We need the fountain drained, the little shits. And then, if we now go to the front, end of the day, because we literally can't do any more rooms than we've already done, we will be able to find out whether this stays drained or whether it resets the entire area every time. A charming cottage. Or delightfully dense. I don't know any cottage that has 20 rooms in it, but that's fine. It's a charming cottage, right? It's a charming cottage. It's fine. It's all right. Save and continue. Oh, it stays drained. Okay. And we start with an extra 20. An extra 20 steps. An extra 20 steps. Oh, lordy. But that stays drained. Okay, that does make a difference. That does make a difference because it means that the stuff that I have done in the previous one, which means I filled out the kitchen and I filled out one of the others, the greenhouse, I think it was. If I discover the kitchen or the greenhouse, we should be able to do something with the water then. Theoretically. Theoretically speaking. Theoretically speaking. However, friends, that's where I'm going to have to leave it today, friends. That's where I'm going to have to leave it. That is where I'm going to have to leave it, cheeky devils. Because I got stuff that I need to do this evening. But I am thoroughly enjoying this game. Bloody loving this game. It's fucking great. It's a good place to stop for sure. Yeah, exactly. Going about that. Going about that. It's all good. We'll throw it out there. That's where we'll call it. But we are, for those people that want to check it out, check us out playing this game again. I play different games on different games on different days. So Mondays we do just chatting. Monday evenings we do just chatting. Tuesdays we are playing Date Everything at the moment, which is actually really good. Really, really good. And then Wednesdays, every single Wednesday, 1 p.m. BST, we are playing Blueprints at the moment. So yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. But as we always do, friends, at the very end of the day, we like to throw our love over to another wonderful, wonderful human being. And I would love to take you over to go see somebody new. So if you could stick around for that raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. I'd really, really, really appreciate it. All right. Friends, before we go anywhere, though, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, mods. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of the stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community in the Discord. Yeah, we have a Discord. Yeah, no, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, friends. I appreciate it. So fun to see all the new spaces and clues. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. And for all those new people, if you would like to click that cheeky little follow button, no obligation, but if you would like to click that cheeky little follow button and follow the haphazard peculiar adventures that we have here, then you are very welcome to do so, and I appreciate all you beautiful people that have done already. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. We could go see them. We haven't seen them in a while. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another wonderful bean, I would really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it. Do you know what? Yeah, let's go see them. Let's go see them. They're wonderful. And as we had so many people popping in from the joys of... Yeah, let's go see this person. This person's glorious. I feel like anybody that's come over from Krusty's stream will probably enjoy this person as well. Anybody who's still here. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. Thank you very much, Eris Ptolemy, for throwing those out there. We're going to go raid a good friend of ours, who is wonderful and spectacular and glorious, and actually raided us yesterday? No, day before yesterday. They raided us the day before yesterday. Friends, we're going to go see my dear chum, Jay Britton. We're going to go see Jay Britton. Jay Britton's fucking glorious and chaotic and voice actor extraordinaire. You may know them from such things like Just in Time to Raid Out. Yeah. Thank you very much for popping by. Appreciate it. You may know them from such things as Frostpunk and oh jeez, my brain's gone blank. I can't remember any of the things they've been in now, but they've been in a whole load of different things. If you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown it into chat, because Twitch likes to leave people behind and I don't like to leave people behind. So if you're not in the raid, then please click on. We'll all throw some love over at Jay. Jay is chaotic as shit, and I think you'll enjoy them. I think you'll enjoy their peculiarities and joyousness and chaos and shenanigans, because they're just wonderful. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow for an extra stream. We don't normally stream on Thursdays, but I'm going to be doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be doing a community reward stream where I'm going to be doing a dad joke every 10 to 15 minutes for the entire stream. It is going to hurt me in my soul. I'm going to cringe a lot, and I know that you'll love it, all right? Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for everyone that came in and was chatting. Thanks so much for all you beautiful lurkers that are hanging out there. All you people that are watching the VOD over on the VODs and Vanity channel, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.